Hello, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and welcome to episode number 6 of The Silent Shields. We're very, very happy to have you here, and we're very happy to play, but I am not your dungeon master this evening. No. I bequeath that honor unto Mark. Mark, with that, take it away.
Oh shit, I'm DMing fuck. No, so this is the Silent Shield anthology series in which a group of secret agents, much like X-Files, much like Men in Black, much like Supernatural, that's enough, 3 shows. But much like those things in the fantasy world, in the Kingdom of Tarkir, they go and investigate supernatural activity, extraplanar threats, and signs of the occult, and they try to prevent problems before the common people of the kingdom ever know what was right around the corner. When the job goes right, they are not lauded as heroes because nobody knew there was a threat to begin with. So, this is episode 6. This is an anthology series, which means that every time we play, it is a one-shot, essentially. It is a different contained 4-hour story, usually 5, because it's in my hands, sorry. But it is a self-contained story in which the agents are given a task, or they run into something interesting or concerning during an event, and they go to solve it the best they can, conceal any evidence that something bad happened, unless there is a specific circumstance in which they can leave a thread open or something, as there has been a couple of times. And other than that, it is all contained. This episode, though, actually, what's interesting about this being an anthology is we do have recurring characters. A lot of the players bring back their same PC, and even though the episode stories are not necessarily connected, they all are canon. They all happened. And it's really interesting to see the same character in a different party from episode to episode. And this current lineup actually features 3 PCs that have already been featured in the Silent Shield. I'm still going to have everybody do intros real quick in just a second. But we do have Iova, who this will be their 3rd episode. We have Toad, and this will be their 2nd episode. And we have Weaver, and will also be their 2nd episode. And Joe will, for the 3rd time, be playing a new character. So even though Joe's played in 3 of them, he was Lucian the Druid, then he was Alexios the Paladin, and now he is Loghain the Sorcerer.
I want it to be known that if Leos wouldn't have died, I would have played Leos. I just wanted
Understood. I know.
And I understand that was my fault. I did that to me.
I literally asked you if you
Are you
were
sure?
willing to die. Yes, and you know.
And Leos would die for his friends. That's why he's not here, sucker. All right.
Yeah. Look where that gets you. But yeah, so here we are now in this episode. As of episode 6 through 10, all shields have leveled up from level 10 to level 11. So all of you are level 11 right now. Hopefully that was taken care of already. The thing that wasn't taken care of already, though, and I'll tell you right now, is we are going to be going into the remaining episodes of the Silent Shield under the assumption that all of you have equipment / magic items that makes your attacks count as magical, count as silvered, and give you +1. So we're just going to blanket assume you are level 11 secret agents. If you have a weapon, it is now a +1 magic weapon. If you are a spellcaster, you have +1 to that. We're going to go in with that assumption. And in the event that you need to attack something that requires silvered weapons to be effective, you've already got that taken care of as well. There is no reason for level 11 shields, none of whom are rookies at this point and have proven themselves over time not to have those things. The kingdom can certainly provide that to you. And that brings us to our other little point, which is that in almost every episode so far, at least one of the PCs has been a rookie, and that has been a wonderful storytelling device for introducing both the audience and all of us as players to the way that the organization works, the general vibe of everything. In this kind of second arc that we have now entered, we are about 3 months ahead of when we were in episode 5. So from here on out, the rookie element of the shields is No more. You are all going to be seasoned and experienced level 11s who have seen some stuff. Now, Toad, I know that you were the rookie character in episode 5, and that was just the last episode. So I'm not telling you to make any radical changes to your character right now. All I'm saying is go into this session with the assumption that Toad has now gone on 3 or 4 other missions.
Yeah.
And even though she is still herself, she probably has adjusted to this life a little bit more.
For sure. And I mean, her very first mission, somebody died, then sacrificed themselves for another person, and then another person died. It was a ride. So yeah,
Yes.
I'm with it.
Yes. You prevented lycanthropes from going to the moon. So, well, more so prevented them from killing a public figure. I mean, I don't know if they were going to make it to the moon, but but you know, yeah. So just that'll be the assumption from here on out. Level 11, all a little bit more seasoned. And just so everybody knows, we are about 3 to 4 months before the majority of the stuff happens in the big campaigns here on RWA, Salamander Coast, Isles of Avarion, and the Retired Explorers of Afera. So the events of those campaigns are just beginning to brew, and the big shit where those parties develop public notoriety has not happened yet. We're still a few months behind that. And hopefully saying that now will provide a little bit of context for some of the stuff that is going to be happening in this session. So with all that out of the way, we have a fairly tense and serious session coming up, and I was talking to Eric about this last night. There is one other session, episode 2, that might compare, but this might be the most difficult combat that has been in the Silent Shield so far. So, welcome to level 11. Welcome to level 11, and I wish you all luck. So, all that said, let's just start with Eric. And go in the order of the chat. So Eric, Gemma, Joe, Kayla, and let's just go ahead and very quickly introduce your shield and your class. And just give me like a sentence or two, since most of these characters have been here before, and we'll go ahead and jump right into it.
Sounds good. I'm Eric, otherwise known as E. I am a former player of Afera. I've been on RWA for a little while, and this is my second shield, Silent Shield. I am playing Weaver. Weaver's actual name is Alexei Bremnov, not something that was handed out last time. They will also be showing their face in this general session because in the interim of the last event, they have decided that being in the shadows, though they are quite the expertise on it, as events unfold, being out in the open's a lot more important. So taking on the form of Alexei and being themselves, and also being Weaver in the evenings and when the time calls, has very much become more of their life.
Cool. So Weaver has embraced the shields and knowing the others a little bit more in the meantime. And I also recall we've reflavored from wizard to bard, correct?
Yeah, they are a so in the original one they began as a bard, valor bard, and in this one they'll be rocking out to the same thing, showing it off.
I really thought they were a wizard the first time. Was that? Did I just make that up?
No,
Wow.
yeah, they definitely had the vibes of a blade singer wizard, but they are not. They have some wizard spells. So
I think I saw the big hat, and I was like, "That's gotta be a wizard."
Makes him look like a wizard.
Well,
I just asked no more
Very
questions.
By default, when
Yeah.
you wear a big brimmed hat like that, you automatically gain 1 level in wizard. So
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
that's a
that
fun
explains
fact for those of you at
Everyone in
home.
Salem.
Yeah.
that's how I passed my exams. I took the hat off right after. But anyway, yeah. So let's move on to Gemma.
That's me.
Yes, hello, I am Gemma.
Yellow.
I play Twig and Carcilla, in Isles and SC, respectively. They're great. But for here, I shall be playing Eova Hillian.
Eova.
Also,
Eova.
Joe, please.
Wow. Her name Reach. She's cool. She's a Psy warrior fighter, and also a tiefling. I feel like she'd be the opposite end of Weaver. Like, definitely was more on the open side of the shields. I feel she's just here for the good vibes. Yeah, she's got a glaive, does the smacks. Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead on to Joe then.
Yeah. What? Okay. So hello,
You
my
all right?
name is I thought I heard something.
Mm.
Hello, my name is Joe, and I am the DM of the Isles of Iverion campaign and the Salamander Coast campaign. I am one of the 3 heads of RWA, and I am just absolutely thrilled to be here. I'm very excited. Love the Silent Shields, and I quite enjoy Mark as a DM, so I'm super excited to be here. I'm playing a new character, just as he said. I will be playing. I can guarantee you that for the next Silent Shield one-shots come up, for the ones that I play in, Lucian will be making his return and will be the constant. But
Yeah, it's just that circumstances the past couple times.
Yeah, and I go through being a forever DM for the most part. Anytime I do get a chance to play in a one-shot, I like to change it up a little bit. Vary it up. But for this one, I will be playing a divine soul Eladrin sorcerer by the name of Loghain Bornhald. Loghain is definitely not a newer member of the Shield. He has been with them for a while. Not necessarily a senior member, but he has seen some things. Originally, he was a member of the Children of the Flame, originating from Bromsgrove, and before that, he was one of the many students of the campaign-famous sorcerer Solvis Imariel. He was Imariel's 5th student. So, Loghain, after fighting with the Light and the Children of the Flame, eventually was recruited by the Silent Shields and happily went along, feeling as though he could make a much better impact with the Shields than he ever could with the Children of the Flame. So he is a Divine Soul Sorcerer, he is in touch and in tune with the Light, and he has such a genuine care for the Shields that fight with him, and cares even more for the people that doesn't even know he exists, as he's seen what the shadow and the unknown can do, and he wants everybody out there to have a fair chance, as every life is equally valuable in his eyes.
Alrighty, and last but not least, Kla.
Yes, I am Kla, also known as Kayla. I play Nalfian in the Isles of Iverion campaign, Ursa in the Tales of Everend, and formerly Alec Silverfoot from... What? And formerly Alec Silverfoot from Afera.
I forgot to say, I also play Rianne in Tales of Everend. I'm a dick.
Get
I'm
out.
sorry.
This
I'm
isn't
sorry.
about you. Anyway, I will be playing Tabitha Lamore, aka Codename Toad. She prefers to go by Toad. She is a Wood Elf Circle of the Spores druid. She comes from a noble family in Verdalka, a family of clerics to be exact, but she took a very different path of study. Sort of became the black sheep of the family, finding a particular interest in the study of death and rebirth and the cycle of life and death. And so her studies on such and necromancy was kind of her welcome ticket into the Shields because of her connection to it, especially the more druidic nature side of things. She's definitely the newest member of the Shields, but quickly understood the gravity of what she has gotten herself into and is very much ready to take that on.
All right. Cool. I think we are ready then. Go ahead and get into it. Okay. So, got a Valor Bard, a Divine Soul Sorcerer, a Psionic Fighter, and a Spore Druid. Pretty solid, pretty deadly party that is about to get sent on a mission most foul. So, and this episode, of course, is titled, what did I call it? The First Sign. Yeah. It's funny that I said of course. I really set myself up for failure when I said of course and then didn't know what it was.
It's okay.
Anyway.
I forget the session number for every single session every time, so you're fine.
That is true. You do that.
I do. And I don't need to,
right.
so you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Relax.
So, when we begin episode 6 here, we're going to begin with all of you already gathered up on the balcony where you often meet the taskmaster to get your assignment. All of you received the messages through the usual means, hearing code words mentioned by strangers in public that got paid off not to ask questions and go to this bar at this time. You received druidic messages written amongst leaves and blades of grass and carried in the wind. You've had pieces of parchment that immediately evaporate upon reading, sent to your doorstep. No matter how you received the message, you all knew, despite the vague and contradictory words that were written on all of them, what it meant. Because that's part of your job. You all now are already up on May's balcony. I'll go ahead and share with you. Pull everybody to that image. This is often where the Taskmaster May, Shy, and Fair meets all of you and gives you the assignment, often doing so in the middle of rotations, as her position of second in charge of the Inner Castle Guard. A position that does not acquire much suspicion. And that is exactly what she likes. One rank higher, and people might start scrutinizing her more. So, all 4 of you are gathered, and I will say right away, Weaver, Solar, Reach, and Toad, as all 4 of you are here, an immediate thing, understanding sinks into all of you, particularly you, Toad. This is a pretty good team. And normally that'd be a great thing, but it also means that whatever assignment you're about to get, it probably isn't a suspicion. It probably is an active situation. So, you all have about a minute or so before either May or Silva, who often provides equipment and information to the shields, arrives. Is there anything any of you say as soon as you notice the gathered group here?
Yeah, I would say that Logain would have a pleasant smile on his face as he's just eating whatever small, like, snacks are there, and say, I understand with the circumstances it's typically never good that we're gathered in a place, but for some of you I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you, and I'm at least happy to see you again. And regardless of what happens, I've gone on missions with all of you at least once, and regardless of what it is, I feel good about our chances.
So not to be that person to bring this up or anything, but don't you find it a little unnerving that we're all just gathered here right now? And I mean, you all seem like you're very capable. I'm just nervous that this is something, you know, like tier 5 or higher. Do they go higher?
It very well could be, but you said it yourself, Toad. We're all very capable. We've got this, no matter what it is. Remember, hope. I will never give in to despair. and I will always believe in a better future for Tarkia, no matter what may lie around the corner. Even if this is a dangerous mission, whatever we do is for the betterment of these people. All right?
Yeah, I studied that.
Of course you did. So remember it. We're gonna be fine.
And right
I'd
around
also
that
like to
time,
point out.
go ahead.
Oh. I mean, we don't exactly know what we're getting into first, so I feel like there's no real sense just worrying about all that shit. I mean, we'll get something, we'll handle it, and then we'll come back. It'll be great.
Exactly.
Exactly the right attitude. And around that moment is when Silva is going to go ahead and round the corner, mechanical artificer's arm, holding up some supplies for all of you. He immediately unfurls a bag and shows one of you what is inside. And it is very clearly magically infused explosives of a very powerful caliber. He quickly shuts the bag, just giving you a half second to all register that, wraps it up very neatly and tightly, and even puts a very simple arcane lock on the outside of the bag, and provides a tiny, tiny, like, finger-sized scroll with the key to the lock, along with the bag. I was told not to ask any questions. I'm sure you'll be just fine. I will say, from experience, if you do light this, get back. And he will go ahead and hand the bag to whoever wants to take the magically infused dynamite.
Oh shit.
I feel like Logain being the most magically in tune person, he'll take it for now.
Okay.
Just because of his.
Logain,
connection
can
to
I
Arcane.
ask as well?
Yeah.
Didn't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry,
you're
but
fine.
could I ask as well what your arcana proficiency is?
+6.
Okay, so I'll just go ahead and tell you.
Okay.
I'm gonna just type the stats for this really quick.
And I mean, Logain has been on missions with all of you before, so if anybody's Arcana is higher than that, then he's okay with pushing it off. No? Okay.
Nah.
Just didn't want to step on anyone's toes.
Toads.
Yeah.
Well, please don't step on the toads.
Toad.
No. Toad. I would never step on a toad.
Weaver has just been pressed against kind of a wall with their back, their hood still furrowed over.
Could you describe to me what Weaver looks like? Because I'm not familiar with Weaver, and their art seems neat.
So, Weaver will walk over to the group after a few minutes, and they're wearing kind of like what would be a long sleeved, cut probably around just above the waist, cloak that just has kind of like billowy fabric. It kind of shimmers a little bit in the light as though it's made out of shimmer weave itself. So it looks like he is a part of the stars. He removes his hood, which he did not do in the previous mission that he was a part of 4 months ago, to reveal his face that, much like his arms, that has deep scars that have just weaves of what seems like arcane thread holding him together in parts. His face is very similar to that, as though a part of him was healed, but in old druidic magic. So there is just blue and star-like magic kind of cascading across his face. And there's moments in which, if you look at it in the right light, it looks as though there are flowers blooming.
Oh, neat. Thank you.
Yeah, he's a
Alrighty.
scarred up dude.
So, as you analyze that, Logain, I went ahead and dropped that stat, and yes, it is one device.
Okay, all right. If there were like 10
so-
sticks and all of the 10
No.
sticks did that, whew.
It's
I
a
was
bu-
thinking the same
It's-
that we got a bunch of these things. I was like, oh, this is gonna
Okay.
be good, is it?
Yeah, just every round of combat, just. But no, it is a bundle, and you need to place and arm it.
Gotcha.
And
Okay.
I will say now, too, that like turning it on and throwing it is not gonna work.
Gotcha, okay.
It has to be like on something.
Correct. Okay.
But it can still be on something and armed and hit people within a 15-foot radius of the place.
Yeah.
And it'll still do all that damage to them, but it does need to, it has to be armed on a surface.
For sure.
But yeah, so Silva goes ahead and hands that off, and he also is going to go ahead and pull out a few potions from a side pouch. I can afford to part with just a few of these. We have invisibility, heroism, giant strength, and haste. I can allow you two, but there are other concerns happening right now in Wexany that I will need the others for.
Oh. Could you type those in the chat?
Yes, I
'cause it was
Sorry, I have
invisibility-
little brain.
Invisibility, heroism, haste, and strength.
Yeah,
Those are the 4. Okay.
and it's the giant strength that gives you 23 specifically.
Ooh.
So if there's
All
any
right.
strength-based people here, you'll be getting
Eova's strength, right?
Yeah, she's got 20 in her strength.
Well, I think it'd be funny to give Toad the giant strength, just so she.
No. So out of character, what are we thinking, team? Those are some spicy choices.
They are. Can you be under the effect of 2 potions at once?
Yeah. I mean, if we want to take 2 potions just for one person, I think it's
Well, because my thought is to make Eova unstoppable, give her haste and giant strength.
I was thinking haste as well. I'm not familiar with heroism. I need to read that real quick.
Yeah. What is that? Advantage on wisdom
Immune to
saving
being
throws?
frightened, temporary hit points equal to spellcasting ability.
Oh.
which for the potion will be like 10 temp HP basically.
That's nice.
See.
And
Yeah, I
invisibility.
say haste should be one of them.
Yeah. But I don't really know. Do we want giant strength though? Because I don't think that because it's only gonna give her like 3 extra points in strength, which it's a little bit of a boost, but
Does that
It'll essentially result in her having another +1.
another
Yeah.
+1?
So.
It's not bad. Is the invisibility potion of lesser or greater invisibility?
Lesser. It is
Okay.
lesser.
Okay.
But no concentration, and it's good for an hour. So like,
Oh yeah.
I have both invisibility and greater invisibility, and pass without trace.
Oh yeah.
so you might be covered there.
I mean, my personal vote would be heroism and haste. So I feel like heroism is just good to have, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm down with that.
Yeah, me
Because
too.
getting the strength one would be for a very specific thing, I think. Like if we really think that something's going to be relying on a strength deck.
Yeah. Okay, I'm down with that.
Yeah, I'm cool. Yeah.
Okay. Haste and heroism. Split them up however you'd like in your inventory.
Oh god. Well, heroism immune to frightening. Typically, I know this is more meta, but considering what Mark said at the beginning, I'm okay with being a little more meta since the combat apparently is going to be very difficult.
I did say that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, is there anybody here who has especially low wisdom that, when it comes to being frightened, you would be more susceptible?
I have a +1
mean-
to wisdom.
Same.
Yeah. Oh, I'm good on wisdom. That's my highest.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
no,
have a
I'm 19.
7 in wisdom.
Ooh.
Okay.
You do. I just remembered.
Ooh.
I remembered when you and River were in the Mayamax fight in episode 2. You both got absolutely fucked with wisdom saves.
So
But
Oh,
the only
you-
thing is because because I don't think it's because if I start my turn charmed or frightened, I can expend one of my dice and just end that effect. So I don't think
Right.
I would be a concern there, ironically
But
enough, because I remember
is
that was
that-
the thing last time too.
but that's a
Yeah,
full
you don't need to be
turn.
wise.
I don't think it actually. I think it's just a bonus action, maybe.
Okay, because if it's
Actually, no, it's nothing. It's just you can do it.
oh, sick. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
just takes
no
up one
need
of
to
my
be
dice.
wise when you're a Jedi.
So
Hell yeah,
Weaver
man.
or
Um,
Logain.
we can give the heroism to Weaver, unless. Well, do we want to give haste to Eova for the extra attack?
She's the most frontlineiest, right?
Yeah.
Weaver will be as well. Because
Oh, so
Neil
let's give.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Well,
boy.
it's a
'Cause-
front. Yeah.
The Valor,
his-
yeah.
Yeah, his AC is 18.
Nice.
So he's very up in the front.
So do we
Yeah,
want
and also since we're level 11, Eova does have 3 attacks, so
Ooh, y'all are cool.
Got one more than me, so yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, I think haste would be better on you then.
to? Yeah.
So you need
Okay.
a 4.
Then Weaver gets heroism.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Nice.
All right.
wait, but haste, does it give an extra attack or an extra action?
It gives you an extra haste action that can be used to perform 1 additional attack.
But yeah, you
Okay,
can't
okay.
attack action with the hasted action.
Yeah.
Got it.
So it would not be 6, but it would be 4.
Yeah,
Um,
4 is better
and-
than 3. So.
But then
Right
if I
there.
use accent search, then is an 8?
Yeah.
yep. If you
Oh my god.
if you action surge, do you also get the hasted action? It's the difference between
that's
7
true.
and 8 at that point. So
I think it wouldn't, because it's just an extra action.
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
So, but you
still
could
7.
action surge with the haste and get 7 attacks and still have a bonus action,
Do you have
You also
Polearm
do an
Master?
attack.
and
Yes.
have
Oh, so you can do the
and have
bonus
more
action.
movement and a higher AC.
The bonus action bonk. That's good.
But it's actually bonk.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah, dude.
So then that
The
is 8
overhead.
attacks. Yo,
It is, yeah.
All right.
God damn.
So, gonna go ahead into the chat. There's haste. Obviously, it's a potion, so ignore the text that says choose a creature or anything about concentration or anything like that. But that is what the haste potion will do.
Oh, before we get into it, because I wasn't able to ask you the question prior to Silvery Barbs, is that an okay spell to have, or otherwise would you rather me not?
Oh, I actually don't know what that spell is at all.
Read
it's
through
a-
it.
It's a bit powerful. So one reaction, you magically distract a triggering creature in turn. It's momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. So the triggering creature must re-roll a d20 and use the lower roll. So basically, I can make one person re-roll and then give anyone advantage.
Okay. So as a reaction, you can impose disadvantage and grant advantage.
Yep.
I don't see that as more egregious than counterspell. What level is it?
It is a first level spell.
Oh, see, now that... well,
It
that's
is-
intense.
Yeah.
Is it in a source book?
I'll just drop it. It is in. What is it?
Sounds like it's from Strixhaven.
Yeah, it's from Strixhaven.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
yeah.
sure.
Those fucking wizards at their
Strixhaven
goddamn
curriculum
school
Chaos, chaos
Yeah,
indeed.
breaking
I'm
shit.
gonna say... Sure. I think it's cool. And
I
you only
won't
have...
spam it.
Well, you only have so many first level slots anyway. You know, I mean... If you want to get rid of all of them in 4 turns, you know...
No.
But yeah, anyway, so there's haste, there's heroism. Just dropped right there. And there's silvery barbs. Alright, and finally, so, Logain, you have the detonation stuff. Weaver, you have the heroism potion. Eova, you have the haste potion. And last but not least, he is just going to step away and he's going to just give a simple word of advice. He just... Any of you that have access to powers of light, I believe they will be quite useful here. I only know some details. I will leave it to May, but I trust where you're going will be quite dark. And other than that, he will start to head off, kind of look over the balcony a little bit, and just, Won't be too long before harvest season at this point. This kingdom's been through too much. And he will, with just that wistful comment aside, go ahead and step off. And May will somewhat quickly take his place. Immediately, you all fall into protocol. Nobody is looking at May. May is not looking at any of you. And you are all ready to scatter to the wind if this conversation needs to end abruptly for any reason. She stands looking over the balcony as well. Slostat. We had an incident just yesterday. It is a town that has already been through much, and there is already signs of insurrection yet again. Much restriction has been put in place for the gem mining organizations that are there in the city. Some are regulated directly through the Guard, some are private companies with strict sanctions. No independent mining is allowed. Unfortunately, there was an incident yesterday. A patrol of miners working for a local company. A few are missing. A few are in custody. And most concerning of all, there was quite a large tunnel where they were last seen. The local authority has so far been unable to determine which direction this tunnel was opened from. The current story is that the miners have fallen to greed, that they found something absolutely captivating among the gemstones and dug further than they should. No matter what the story is, we have some reason to believe, due to some local witnesses in the area, that whatever is on the other end of that tunnel may have interest in coming through. Whether the miners opened the pathway or a monster lying in wait opened it for them. Whether it has anything to do with the local Dao or fire giants, or even the dark elves far below. There's reason to believe that something may creep out of that tunnel before long and cause trouble in the City of Gems. This is Tier 3. We have reason to believe violence has already been committed. For this mission in particular, I do not want the local guard to know you are there. Do not ask them for information. Do not offer to work for them. Do not even approach them under disguise. If you would like, there is a witness in custody, a tiefling woman that goes by the nickname Dulcet. She is the one with the story of strange things happening when that tunnel opened. So far, it has been viewed by the local authorities as an alibi. If you wish to speak to her to learn more, you can, but you must do so without even being seen by any local authority. If that proves too risky, you may head straight to the scene of the crime, sneak into the tunnel. Whether or not you gather information, your primary objective is to head into that darkness. Find any evidence you can of what happened. Contain the situation. Kill if you must, to keep things away from our boundaries. And seal the tunnel once again. Questions? We have 2 minutes.
Real quick, does the creature or the potential creature that was described, does that ring any bells to Logain?
I'm gonna say not necessarily.
Okay.
Just because unless you talk directly to Dulcet, there's so few details that May actually has.
It could be like 17 different things, and at that point, it's
Yeah.
not useful. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it could be anything that is in a cave or near heat or likes the dark or is in the Underdark.
True. Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
What can you tell us of the person who's in the cage?
Dulcet, from what I understand, already had a criminal record. Which means the guards were less inclined to believe her tall tales. Small things, as far as I understand. She took a somewhat common path. She was placed into captivity and told that her sentence could be reduced if she picked up a contract with a mining company. And then she stayed. Found the camaraderie more agreeable to her way of life, the people more understandable, the removal from general society more agreeable. As far as what she's seen, I have no idea if she is a reliable witness, but regardless, there are people missing, and she has a story. Anything else?
How far in captivity is she?
So far, she is a suspect. If
So
you manage to
access.
If you manage to get there before they officially incriminate her, she should be fairly accessible in one of the jailhouses. If she has already been incriminated of something, collaboration, compliance, theft, whatever it may be, you might have a much harder time.
Very well. And these explosives we received. Is there some assumption that we will need these for covering up our tracks, trapping this creature if we can't defeat it, or is that our way out?
It is your way out if you need be. This creature, if there is such a thing, well, if the local guards haven't even been able to figure out how the tunnel path was opened, there's reason to believe that something down there is very good at shaping stone. Use it offensively if you must, but it can also be saved as an escape. A few more seconds.
We're out of character. Everybody has dark vision here.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, 60
Oh,
feet.
what? Wait, no, Eric's shaking his head.
Weaver does not have dark vision.
I would assume we have
Cool if you did.
torches, right? Like we have
I-
adventuring packs.
I also have a
Do
light at
I
will.
have light as well.
Okay, never
Yeah.
mind. No worries.
That is primarily why Silva made that comment. I was sure there'd be somebody. So,
Yeah.
light spell would be good.
He's a human.
Yeah.
Lame.
Elf gang. All right.
Hell yeah.
Trying to think. Real quick for the rest of you, are there any other questions you want to ask related to this thing? Because Logain has a question, but it's not related to this.
No, I think whatever Toad needed, Weaver got to. So.
Eova.
Yeah, I'm good.
Eova.
It's spreading. It's like a disease.
Yes, good.
It's mimetic.
The vibes, the good vibes are spreading.
Logain will do what he typically does just for secrecy. And well, never mind. He'll speak out loud. He doesn't want to exclude anybody. It's not like this is a secret question. He'll just sort of say, I know it's not our mission, but the people of Wexeny, they're going to be taken care of, right?
They will.
Good.
Tier 2.
Good.
And we already have cord on it. They'll be okay.
Logain will smile and laugh at that. They'll be fine.
Good luck, Shields. And you will see she quickly heads off, her posture returning to guard mode, as just at the other end of the balcony on the sight lines you see somebody pass. Somebody that would have noticed that she was taking a break out of patrol. And all of you scatter. There is a very easy to find, accessible teleport set up on a scroll that Silva left for you that heads straight to an alleyway in Slostat. So, everybody is ready to go. We can.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. Get rid of these city temple sounds and switch it to medieval city. Important difference. And all of you, under the guidance of one of the three spellcasters among you, are able to easily get through the teleportation. You all appear in Slostat.
Hell yeah, dude.
An area with quite a regal skyline and a grimy underbelly, like many cities have all throughout Eridane. There are many mountains, many beautiful vistas with sunset. Despite it being quite warm where you're standing, you can see snow caps in the distance. And there are plenty of places where it is clear that miners and workers have all set up and are doing their day's work. But, as May was to explain, ever since what happened in the kingdom about 20 years ago, more like 20 and 50 years ago, we'll say, a lot has happened to Tarkir.
Yeah.
But ever since what happened, all of the gemstone mining is highly, highly regulated. And gem tycoons are like criminal number one in the area. So,
Fucking
you all
Lorne
appear.
Torgerson. What an asshole.
As we kind of all gather in this alley, Toad would just look up to everyone and just say, so did we want to try talking to this Stolset person? I don't know if information might be key here. We don't know what we're up against.
I don't think that it can hurt to go speak with her.
No, I'm quite stealthy, so possibly if need be, I can find my way into a jail or so.
Yeah, it would probably be easier if we all don't.
I agree. Well, then I think that our best course of action is to head to the jail. Weaver, you sneak in, and we wait outside for you. I don't want to, not quite my forte. So I would, sit sneaking into the jail out.
We can go ahead and have everybody go ahead and roll investigation checks as a group to see how well you all do at sort of poking around town for general direction and information, as opposed to where people are. I mean, all of you know enough the layout of the silly, nice. the silly of Slostat.
The silly city of Slostat.
Welcome to my silly city of Slostat. But yeah, as far as finding out what district of town this is, what, all that kind of stuff. Okay, 19, 11, 14, and... Well, that was a nat 1, actually. Okay. Pretty high nat 1. Balances out to... 10. Yeah, so with Joe and I's negative 10 rules, that's a 0. Nice. Pretty good. Pretty good nat 1. No harm done. But, yeah, so we'll say low gain. If you're 19, you are able to kind of hear information being spread around in markets and able to piece together some directions and such. And you are able to figure out what area of town this is in,
Okay.
what company it was, and where Dulcet is probably being kept, based on general descriptions. And Tabitha, with your 18, you are able to piece together, based on kind of the directions that people are flowing, and the directions that you see a guard or two keeping people from walking, where the gem mining tunnels where this incident occurred probably happened. So, you've already got all that information just after about 10 minutes of walking around, prodding for information, walking. You know that thing they do in spy movies where you walk at just the right distance so you're not a group? Doing that cool shit. So now,
Yeah.
I will say for Weaver, you can... Good perception, Tabitha. I'll keep it in mind if you need to look at something. So, you are all poking around, you find this information, and Weaver, you can actually see the jail cell where Dulcet is most likely being kept. It is a smaller one. It's more of a questioning area. The main trouble is that in the front, from what you can see right now, it's not so much that there are guards posted on duty, but there are pretty continually guards flowing in and out. You see some walking out and putting on their helmet, some walking in with some paperwork, some walking out with a payment and a contract, so on and so forth. There is possibility on this building of getting in through a window on the second floor. But otherwise, the main door would be your option, and it's a somewhat heavy traffic area. So what would you like to do?
Window it is.
Okay. So you can get to an alleyway that is slightly more obscured, but you're still going to need to be stealthy, obviously. And you're also going to need to somehow get about 12 feet in the air, which I'm sure you can pull off somehow.
Yeah.
I will, before he goes anywhere, I'll just say, Weaver, good luck. And I'll pat his shoulder and I'll cast guidance.
Oh, all right. You got that D4 for, I think it's like the next roll, right?
Next minute, I think.
Oh, nice.
Does guidance stack?
Oh,
Unfortunately, no.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
one ability check of its choice. So
within the next minute.
within the next minute, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, I was about to say that's some first level spell territory we're talking here for this cantrip. But yeah, no, that's So next ability check of your choice within a minute. It can be whichever of the next couple come up with your plan. So Eric, what's the move here? Getting into this window.
Weaver will. He doesn't want to blow all of his stats. Spells this early.
I mean, I will just offer if you're worrying about things. I can move you 30 feet, and that can be vertical. So I can just, yeet you up into the air.
Psionics.
Yeah, man. Psionics.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out whether or not to cast Misty Step or Pass Without Trace in this moment.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to guard your resources, that takes nothing of me. That's just a once-a-day thing. And I can get it back as well.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, so is there a place where he would be able to climb? And kind of like parkour up a wall and jump up?
It looks possible. The brick that Weaver can see in front of them is pretty slick, and it looks like rainwater often runs down this area. And the window itself is also somewhat small, this being a building that they don't want people getting in and out of too easily. It's not quite like the modern, like, real-life prisons where the windows are, like, literally just like a slit, like an archer's slit. But they are fairly small. You'd have to do a bit of contortion work to get up and in the window.
Stat-wise, not too worried. Yeah, so he will look both ways and see if there's a method of being able to jump up there. And then he'll kind of try to do it as quietly as possible.
This will take no resources if you roll high enough on acrobatics.
My acrobatics is a plus 12, so.
Okay.
That is an 18. I'm gonna roll the D4 from guidance just
Gotcha.
to have that as well.
Okay, so that was another
3, so that is 21 total.
21. Sweet. Okay. So your feet do slip a little bit, Weaver, as you're going up, but with that extra guidance in your system, it does not prove a problem at all. You are able to hang off of a gutter, pick at a loose brick, and get up to the windowsill. You peek through. It seems there is nobody up here yet in this current room. So you can now start to make a stealth check as you open the window and get inside and start to explore around. So let's go ahead and get that.
That was a stealth check you're asking for?
Yes. Yeah.
17.
Nice. Another plus 12. That's really handy. So, with that 17, you manage to squeeze in, close the window behind you, pull it shut. And you are in a somewhat empty room. It just looks like storage, paperworks, files. You see sets of manacles and weaponry laying off to the side in a very firmly locked display. But the main thing is that there is a small stairwell at the end of this room that leads down onto the first floor. And down on the first floor, you can hear a solid amount of voices talking back and forth throughout the entire space, but you don't quite know how many or what direction they're all facing necessarily.
Very well. Would I be able to take a moment to see if there was any files written on the events that took place, or on any recent files, possibly with this person's name on it?
Yeah, good idea. Roll investigation. Gonna engage a different ability score now.
25.
All right. So, bards. So you look through the papers and you become a bookkeeper. You become a clerk. You just know. It's something about your mind. It comes to this very, very readily, and you are able to sort through everything and find a file from last night around 7 p.m. You find it. It is written out to you can see the name where it was supposed to be written. You see that one of the guards has penned in non-compliant. Then you see a personal description, and you see tiefling woman, scarred, distinctive war paint on face that she refused to remove and seemed permanent. Stands about 5'7", tall curved horns, and it kind of goes on and on. And as you look down, you see the general description of her and a group of miners being discovered with an open tunnel, and there was a bag of gemstones next to her and a few of the others, and she was the one they managed to catch. They questioned her. She claimed that the bag had been left there, and they did not take it, and she said something about a monster crawling through a tunnel. But other than that, wasn't able to provide much more information. And her claim is currently being processed. And at the very, very bottom, because you did get a 25, I will tell you right now that there is a small code, just dots and lines, that indicate on what room and what floor and what cell this person is being kept. And you're able to find it. First floor, east room, cell 4. And you can even see on the diagrams that there is only one other prisoner currently there.
Very well. Weaver will continue to that, taking any appropriate documents along with him, just in case this incident needs to be wiped. And then possibly on the papers in the document, write something, forge something quickly on being able to release this prisoner.
Okay.
And like setting a date. So the next morning, this prisoner needs to be released, and writing that on the paper.
All right. Since you rolled so high on investigation, I'm going to say that you recognized the handwriting of one of the guards in charge, and I'm just going to ask you to roll sleight of hand to try to match it to the best of your ability.
This person doesn't deserve to be in prison. Uh, 14, not the best. Only
Okay.
a +6 on that.
Ah, so that's what it was. You never roll above 10. You just got all these fucking all these pluses going on. So,
That's all it
yeah,
is.
yeah. So, but you go ahead and you do a pretty solid job at it with a 14. It's not perfect. You can tell, and you think if there was a forensics person in here, you know, a street detective or something, they would notice. But it's probably doable at a glance, especially if the person reading it was just going through that day's orders and didn't care much. So, all that being said, we'll just go ahead and keep your stealth check active right now. You're able to get down the stairs and not be noticed right away. Now comes the only real challenge of getting to this east room. It is down a hallway, and right now there is a guard, arms crossed, leaning against a wall, that seems to be going through some sort of document and adjusting their armor a little bit on the sleeve. They are between you and the door to where Dulcet is kept.
Are they the only one down the hallway?
It seems so. A lot of the other voices you're hearing are toward the front, doing clerical stuff, talking business. And you also hear some prisoners kind of down like the south end, but they all seem far enough away and occupied enough that they probably won't be a problem in this small hallway.
Okay. Is there any way that Weaver can sneak through this hallway? Or would it just be too difficult?
It's very, very open right now. The DC would be quite high to get right past this guy, like an Elder Scrolls 100 sneak situation.
Okay. Just, I crouch, I'm invisible.
Yeah.
Okay. Weaver will cast invisibility on himself
Okay.
and burn a second level slot.
Go ahead and make your stealth check with advantage then. Just to see, and you only need to beat his passive perception here, so.
The 27, that's a 23.
All right. With a 27, you phase by. This guard, I mean, not a thing. Not a single reaction. They hardly even, scratch their nose as if wind went by. It's just nothing. You get right past, you see the door, and fortunately, since you got through the window, you got past the part of this small encounter that I had that would have had a lock. So, you're able to just kind of slip in. And with that 27, you are able to open that door so faintly and so patiently. You do it at the seconds in which he is looking away. He doesn't hear a thing. You're all good. So, Weaver, you are now in the cell room, and you do see a purple tiefling woman, kind of wry and sarcastic expression on her face, sitting up, leg propped up, holding on her knee against the corner. And you see the other prisoner, who, for now, at least, seems as though they won't be a problem here. They seem to be coming down from a drunken state, and still in quite a bit of pain. They are just holding their head, looking down at the ground, and rocking back and forth. So, for now at least, they're probably not going to notice anything, but they are conscious.
Very well. Is there like a window to the outside?
In here, no.
Yeah, so
It's all sealed off. There is just a little bit of torchlight by the front. That's about it. So it'll be quite dim light as you walk over to Dulcet and start to speak to her through the cell.
well, Weaver will find a dark corner of the room that's close enough to Dulcet and try to whisper to his best ability to them. And the first thing they'll say is, when you hear my voice, I need you to not worry or panic.
And there's an immediate tensing in her body. But she just lets out a short breath. Just... So who's this now? Are you the bad god? Hmm? You here to scare me?
I'm not the god. I'm the individual that forged the paperwork that will get you released tomorrow. But that paperwork will only remain signed the way that it currently is, giving you the release if you're able to give me some information.
If I tell you what I already told them, are you gonna believe it?
You were talking to a shadow in the room. Do you believe that?
And she will slowly turn, wide smile on her face, point her finger under her chin. She seems to be taking this entire situation in stride. Well,
Very well.
go ahead and listen up then. And I will share with you, Eric, the art of Dulcet now. Okay. So, that conversation is beginning. Stealth successful. But I would like to go ahead and cut back outside, real quick, to the other three of you that are about in the street, kind of waiting around, still peeking around for information. Toad, as I said, you were able to piece together where the gem mining tunnel is, so you're ready to move on that as soon as Weaver is available again. But, as the other three of you are waiting out here, there is, since you're all kind of keeping away from the main markets and busier parts of the town so as not to be bothered too much and keep an eye on the jailhouse if need be, there is somebody that kind of approaches in the alleyway and takes a seat. They are a woman in somewhat ragged clothes, oversized, worn shoes, and they have what looks like was once a tankard of ale that now has a few copper pieces rattling around in it. And she just says, "Come on, folks, I know you have a bit more coin in you. With all them fancy clothes and implements."
Oh, here, let me find something. And she kind of puts Lazarus on the ground, and Toad will dig out 5 gold pieces and put it in her cup.
Alright. So in that second, she'll look at Lazarus and just... well, I hope you're not planning on giving me that.
Oh, no,
don't-
this is my best friend, and he stays with me.
Oh, well, that's good, dearie. I didn't plan on eating that. And then you clink
He's
the...
not to be eaten. Okay, here's this.
And then you clink those 5 gold pieces, and she just... And at first, she's elated, and there's not suspicious, but a sort of expecting look on her face, just... Oh, well, you're looking for information, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Do you have information you'd like to give?
Well, that depends. I like to keep my old, unsuspecting eyes on a lot of things here. I can tell you a little bit about local thieves. Tell you a little about political drama. I could tell you about the recent gem incident, if you'd like.
He'll toss 2 more gold in her cup and say, "The recent gem incident, what do you know?"
Okay, charisma check subverted. She just looks in her cup. That's good for today. She'll tuck the coins away in a back pocket so as to not be so noticeably rolling in copper and gold to the other beggars in the area. I've heard some rumors. You see, long ago when the area... I can actually remember this myself. There were people plowing through the tunnels without any sort of regulation before the days of Bjorn. I was just a little girl at that time. It actually wasn't uncommon for miners to run into, shall we say, peoples of the mountain. Sometimes they would be fire giants, connected to the heat of nearby volcanic activity that lies underground. They were usually looking for slaves. Sometimes it was Tao, the earth elementals, obsessed with gems. They'd find what a miner had broken into and get whatever they were finding before the miner could, and end up destroying the entire cavern and crushing everybody in the process. And every once in a while, something from way deep down would find its way up. Perhaps it was a drow lord. Perhaps it was a very hungry Underdark creature. Perhaps it was something expanding its lair. Now, as far as recent reports, I could go over all that with you, what the guards say, what happened at the incident, but that tunnel that opened up, it doesn't sound unlike the stories from my young days. The days before the regulations. Now, I suspect if there are people missing, they may have been taken by the giants. If there are Tao that came through, they might have been the ones that stole the gems. I just can't see a group of miners making a tunnel that sizable and that perfect so quickly.
Well, do you know of any creatures that are big enough to make such a hole?
Oh. Well, that I don't actually know. I believe it would actually be the fire giants or the Tao. The fire giants may have blown it up. The Tao may have shaped the earth. As far as creatures down there, I don't know. Say you have about 3 gold pieces worth of questions left, if you have anything.
Do you have any idea how large the tunnels were?
I peeked at it before the guards kicked me away. And she motions with her hands next to a building, and it is sizable. It is like a 20-foot radius hole that she kind of makes.
20-foot
Just
radius.
arcing.
Holy shit.
Yeah, like a fireball-sized chunk where the earth is
Yeah.
just gone.
And you said the stone was smooth?
Yeah. It was. It looked, perfect almost.
Does that ring any bells with that information?
Yeah, I will say... I'll say history.
Okay, all
Go
right.
ahead and do history.
Let's see, proficiency. 13, not too good.
13. You're not sure what specific creature did it, but you're fairly confident it had to be a caster or an earth elemental of some sort.
Okay.
The only other thing that could make a tunnel that perfectly smooth is like a purple worm, because they burrow so fast, they're actually eating the rock in front
Yeah.
of them, and then you just get like the outline of their body. So that's a possibility, but compared to all the other information you have, that
Yeah.
sounds insane. So
Let's hope that there's not a purple worm this close to the city, or else we got evacuation we gotta do.
yeah, this is tier 5 shit. We gotta go.
Okay. So he'll nod and he'll shoot a message, the cantrip, to Eova and Toad, and just say, most likely earth elementals, or Eova, or casters of some sort. Send that to both of them just so they know. You can respond to this message. Okay. And
Out loud to say, "Oh, okay, thank you." Is there a time of day that the guards are less likely to be, roaming around?
Give a curious eye. Well, you've lost your permission to ask questions about my seedy life, but yes, there are. Just give it a few more hours. They should be starting rotation. And she'll actually look up to the sun and just kind of motion as if her arm is a clock hand. Give it till that.
Iova, do you have any questions?
I mean, I feel like you guys covered it, right? We got the tunnels, we got the guards.
Well, whatever you're up to, have fun and save some gems for the rest of us. And she'll go ahead and make her ways away. As you see, there are a couple other beggars now toward the end of the tunnel that are kind of calling towards her. And you see them starting to approach each other, socialize, sort out whatever happenings they're talking about on the streets, where there might be food, where there might be money, where there might be shelter, those kind of things. So, let's get back inside now. So, Dulcet, and I'll reshare the art just in case anyone closed it. So, Weaver, she readily leans toward the shadow a little bit, glances over to the drunken, panicked man in the cell over, and just... They said something about a trade. A few of the miners I was working with. I didn't want to rat them out to the guards, but apparently they had struck some deal already. Signs from down below. But the stories didn't quite add up. One of them said that we needed to open the tunnel in order to get gems. One of them said we needed to trade gems in order to get money. I had half a mind to get out of there. But eventually the tunnel, it just ripped open. Violently. And these sandy creatures almost looked like golems from a storybook. They came on through and they started taking gems. All of our supplies. And then there was a group of giants that ran through. Fire giants, I think. They started fighting these sandy things, and well, the fight moved on. The most concerning thing, though, she swallows a little bit, the guise of keeping it together cracking just a little. The leader of our group, Bent is his name. Older human man. Been doing this for a very long time. He started to investigate the tunnel, saying that this was no normal invasion, that he felt something truly strange. And then this gods, this tendril, this green, leathery, crackled pad of nails and fiber just latched out and grabbed him. I heard him scream the whole way. It's just then the guards showed up, and all they saw was an open tunnel, me, and a bag of gems that those earthy creatures had dropped while they were picking someone up. I understand why the guards don't believe that story, but I swear to you, that is what happened.
Very well. I believe you, if that counts. And rest assured, my next piece of advice. Take this newfound freedom and these gold coins that will appear when I leave, and get as far away from this mining town as possible. I am not alone. You mean no harm to the guards or the people here, but those things that you saw, well, you may mean harm to them. And this may sound ironic, but you never saw, you never spoke to this shadow.
Much I could put together, but by the 9, what is your angle?
What do you mean?
Why, help me out. I'm just some degenerate. Been in here 4 times before.
Jails are not a rehabilitation. The guards use prisoners as an example. They do not know how to treat the individuals or rehabilitate them in any way. Leave this place. Use a different name, go somewhere else, and find good people. People that view you not like a criminal. The longer you're around them, the longer you'll see yourself as one not a criminal as well.
Well, I can get used to a different name. Done it twice already.
Third time's the charm, as they say.
Well, she'll glance over at the other prisoner. Should probably head out soon, Shadow Man. And she'll lean back, and you do see the other prisoner, not alarmingly fast or anything, but starting to rub at their eyes a little bit and start to sit up more. And she just leans back.
And Weaver leaves.
Okay. And when you reopen the door, that guard, as if timing is on your side, somebody starts to talk to him. He heads off a little bit, leaving you just enough room to slip back. You get back up to the second story, you get back up the window, shut it on the other end, slide down the wall, and all 4 of you now can reconvene. And all the information you gathered can be exchanged. So, you may all now go ahead and start to make your plan for how to approach the scene of the crime in roughly an hour when there won't be guards around.
Yeah.
So that would be the thing that Logain would lead with.
So, first thing you should know is we need to wait at least an hour, maybe hour and a half before we get anywhere close to it. At that point, apparently the guards will be retreating from there. It's when they're thinnest. So we at least know when to get in. Do you have any idea of what we're going to be interacting with when we get in there?
That is the piece of information that is probably the most bitter pill to swallow. From the stories that I was told, there was something arranged, a trade, as it was. One of the individuals said that there apparently had been signs from down below, and that they need to open a tunnel in order to get gems, because gems would then mean profit. I say all this because the events that followed in succession had sand-like golems that ripped through a hole, possibly by magical or innate elemental means, being of the same creation of Earth. They then stole these gems for one reason or another, though I do not believe that golems need gems for profit. They don't go into the city, they don't do currency or anything. So I fear that possibly a magical means, but they were not alone. As while they were occupying and trying to take any of the individuals away and the gems as well, fire giants followed suit through the hole itself and took whatever gems they could. They fought with the golems. This possibly could make things easier for us because in the cover of conflict, we may be able to even the odds to one scale or the other if those two are fighting. Now, at that point, when I was being told this information, I felt great because fire giants, elementals, there's ways of defeating them. But when those two parties left, either from fear or having acquired what they needed, well, a unfortunate male by the name of Bent was investigating the tunnel that the elementals and the fire giants made, and were grabbed by a tentacle and ripped into the ground. Apparently a dark, icky green, gross tentacle, kind of like leather and nails.
Does Toad recognize
Yeah,
that?
I was just
at
about
all?
to ask. That is.
So yeah, that's a strong enough description that we can start to roll history checks to see if you've read or encountered
Very
this thing before.
All right.
Eova.
Eova. Yes. Okay,
Will
let's
not
see.
die.
Oh my god.
That is a 9.
Fucking sucks.
I did not cast 2 spells.
Come on, Toad.
I mean, it was only a 15.
But that's better than an 8 and a 9.
Just give me 1 second here. I'm poking through something real quick.
No, you're good. You're
Walk
good.
away.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and our friend on the inside was framed, having a bag of gems and multiple individuals missing. They were presumed to have stolen the gems and are locked away.
All right, so history. Looks like Toad actually has the highest here. Nice.
Down.
Yeah, hell yeah, Toad. Okay. So, Toad, having a little bit more familiarity with things that prefer the dark, being a spore druid. Well, we'll use that as the reason for our 15 here. You do know of several kinds of creatures that are native to the Underdark that might fit this description. Now, the Underdark, though, is like a solid mile below the surface of the material plane. At least it should be. For something to be up this far is weird. It implies that there's still some piece of information that we have not yet acquired. But there are a few things that it could be, and one of them that sticks out to you is that you can't exactly recall specific names or subspecies or anything yet, But there are things, aberrations, that grow in the Underdark that often stay in dark areas, blend in with the stones, and have tentacles and teeth that they activate whenever prey is nearby. A common example is a piercer. They look like a stalactite to the naked eye when they're not moving, and then much like a gargoyle, when they're ready to attack, they turn into like a fleshy, pointy-toothed thing that falls from the ceiling.
That sounds
And
awful.
latches onto its prey like a leech. There's a few other variants of such things. This sounds like a strong creature of that group of species, basically. Something that is blending in with the stone and waits for opportunities to pull things toward themselves. But why it was so close to the tunnel is weird. I will say that.
When we go down there, I really suggest that we all just, stay away from the walls.
I mean, what are you thinking it is?
Well, see, that's the thing. I don't know exactly. I just know that there are weird things down there that sometimes can blend in with the surroundings really well, and it might trick you into thinking it's a wall, but it's not actually a wall. And then this giant thing will come out and eat you, and yeah, it's not good.
Shit.
So, but this is just speculation. I don't know. I could be really wrong here.
That is brilliant.
Did she give like a size? Like she said this is massive, right?
Yeah,
Enough to grab a mortal man.
yeah, with like one pad. Just
So it might be something related to that type of creature you mentioned, but it doesn't seem like it fell from the ceiling, just that a tentacle extended out and grabbed it. Oh,
Well,
It's like it was waiting.
I will also add that it's kind of strange for it to be this far up. So maybe there's something else going on here. People were digging too close and it just kind of woke up, or
perhaps.
Well, the significance, I think, is of the two other species that were running up. The fire giants and the sand golems. They could have been running from that. This could have been a part of the trade. It could have been a set trap. I feel like anything that's down there, if we're able to talk to anyone, Dow or otherwise, they may have a better idea of what that we saw, or they saw was.
Well, then I suppose that our next course of action is to wait outside the tunnel and go. Unless anyone can think of anything else we could do inside the city, but I don't think we have very many other choices.
I cannot think of anything significant that would assist us in these matters.
right. So, if we are ready, I will say that the time has elapsed, where the guards are shifting. There's an open window at the scene of the crime, and you're level 11. We don't need to roll to, like, step over caution tape or shit like that. Like, you know, you can get in. So, if we are ready, I will go ahead and pull us to the gem mining tunnel.
yes.
Okay.
As we're walking there, Toad's gonna look over at Iova, who I assume has just been pretty, like, calm, Iova, about all of this.
Yeah, she's been vibing, like, she's just got, like, her glaive, like, kind of, like, over her shoulders, like, arms over it, like, that kind of thing.
Oh my god, she's so
Like,
cool.
gotta give her clearance when she swings, you know?
Yeah,
Fucking
Toad is
chillin'.
like, staring up at her, like, uh, you're really confident, and that's awesome.
Okay. You're not? I don't know how to give back that compliment, honestly.
I am. I'm actually pretty good at a lot of things. Oh, but I just like the way that you're confident about what you're good at. This is Lazarus, by the way. Like shoves the toad in your face.
Ah, okay. Is it slimy? It looks slimy.
It's a little slimy.
Kind of like tentatively poke it, like as if it's an object rather than a creature.
A little bit of slime clings to your finger.
We'll wipe it on you.
She'll accept it.
But like discreetly so. Well, I mean, does he do anything?
Oh, yeah, he talks to me all the time.
Ah, right. Sure he does.
How old is Iova, by the way?
I never decided. Probably only like mid-20s or something.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Late 20s.
I definitely
That
get
kind of
like
age. I imagine most
young.
kids would be at least.
I get like younger prodigy vibes.
Okay, cool. Because
Okay.
Toad is 18 and has no friends, so the stars in her eyes
Aw.
of friendship. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I just wanted to tell you that I thought you were really cool, and this is exciting to do this with you.
Yora's like looking to the others, like, what is this? Someone help.
Weaver will lend in. Yes, we all have expertise and are doing quite great. Toad, tell us a story. And he's going to try to move Toad to the front of the group and listen to a story, and that way Iova is less under pressure.
Toad thinks very hard. Well, there's this. Okay, I could tell you the story of when I found Lazarus. That was a fun story. And she goes on this like a really long story about how she was climbing a tree one day, and then she fell out of the tree, and she like skinned her knee, and no one was there to help her except for this frog. And then she became best friends with the frog after all of her actual friends were laughing at her for falling out of the tree. It's a really depressing story, but in the end, she made a new best friend. And she's kind of eyeing Iova as she tells the story about friendship. That's it. As I walk.
Iova, I think Toad wants to be your friend.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't want to, like, impose that at all. I just...
I mean, many people in the Shields are friends. I mean, look at myself and Logan. We're best friends.
And we are. Do you remember that, oh, geez, what was that? That mission right outside of Coldober Keep?
Yes. I do believe that sliding down on shields in order to get into the keep itself as fast as possible might have been the bravest and the dumbest thing I have ever done.
But also the most fun. Can't forget that.
Wow. That's really cool.
Could you believe that sorcerer kept a pet cactus?
No, it was very strange. Very strange.
It was a whole room of them. We thought that it was booby-trapped. We thought that they might
No.
come alive and attack us.
Just a
But he was
passion
just
for
very-
succulents. It was
Just really, he was a sucker for succulents.
a sucker for succulents.
It's all about it.
One of
I
our
mean,
more
Some people have toads, some people have succulents, right?
Right.
no judgment
Yes.
being passed.
No judge.
But
It was just interesting.
it was a mission with quite a bit more levity than this this one.
He tried to lift a town and slam it onto another town
Shit.
because he didn't like the two mayors there.
So you're at the cave. We're
Yeah.
cave now. Okay. And I just hit the clip button, so we're gonna make sure that is saved.
All this
So-
is canon.
Yeah. Yeah, it's canon. Okay, so you all arrive in the gem mining tunnel where things happen. You can easily get past the do not enter areas as you've kind of, with the help of the beggar woman, found the dead zone. That made this a lot easier. As you get through, there are immediate signs. There is a little bit of bloodshed along the edge of this tunnel. There is sand, at least it appears to be sand, kind of scattered about in the general area as well, just almost as if handfuls were tossed around. There are singe marks where it looks like a lot of heat was applied along certain spots of the ground. The wooden pathways through the tunnel that are meant to make the walking a little easier for the miners, a lot of them have been dented and broken. And most of all, the tunnel. Huge and incredibly smooth. And it had to have been opened through magical means by a creature wonderfully in tune with the earth. And given the descriptions of both the beggar woman and Dulcet, it seems that those earth elemental creatures, the Tao, are the ones that could have done that. Any other investigations before you just head in? Because right now it is dead quiet.
Yeah. Oh man. Does it seem like either A, the gems are magical in any way in the specific area, or that are there any traces of magic having been used aside from the molding magic used to shape the tunnels?
Cool. I'm going to say there's a couple of stray, just like chalcedony gemstones broken in pieces, kind of along the edge of the tunnel where it looks like there was a conflict. Go ahead and pick up some dust or a shard or two and do an arcana check for me.
Okay. Wah. Dirty 10.
Okay. So with a dirty 10, you are not able to discern too much. The gemstone itself is real. It does not appear to be an illusion of any kind. And it doesn't appear to be in an out-of-place area. It just seems broken from conflict. And other than that, no magic detectable.
All right.
Toad is
Throw it off to the
checking
side.
walls. Just keeping your eye on like ceilings and walls and rocks to make sure they're actually rocks.
Since that's active, I'll go ahead and ask for a perception check for that.
Yes, that I can provide.
While she's rolling that, Logain would say, as we're just like at the mouth of the cave, say, do we want to just... I know we need light for you, Weaver. Do we want to keep it to the one source, or we can have two? I don't know how much illumination we want to have going in here.
I will possibly take up the rear and just make my rapier lit. That way I can extinguish it in its sheath at any moment.
Okay.
But I do appreciate the offer.
Mm-hmm.
19 on perception, Toad. These walls appear to be walls. You appear safe for the moment. You can see the rougher stones, the stalactites and mites kind of further down the tunnel where the wooden pathways have not been set up yet because they've not been cleared. Those cause a bit of concern for you, as those are the weakest and most common form of this type of Underdark creature, but they're in like full light still in the above ground parts of the tunnel that still have pockets of sunlight and such coming through, so you don't have much cause for concern. But with a 19, Toad, you were the first to notice a very faint symbol above the tunnel. It is very high on the ceiling, high enough that unless you were deliberately craning your neck all the way up, you would not have seen it. But at the very top of this large radius tunnel, there is what appears to just be a couple of wavy lines that are just right above. And initially, nobody has any idea what that means. And it's so faint that it almost looks like a part of the natural stone. But with a 19, you're able to see impressions where somebody had pressed in, and it looks like a very faint, chiseled carving was made.
So is this like Did somebody like place a magical trap here, or like a ward of some sort?
Possible.
Oh. Over the tunnel itself.
Yeah, like toward the very top, all the way up.
And we've already passed over that, like passed under it, I should say.
No, you guys would still
No.
be in the main passageway at this point.
Got
But
it.
you've now seen that. That is at kind of the threshold.
I don't have identify, but I have dispel magic.
What?
But I don't know if that's a bad or a good thing. Like, what if this was put here to?
Yeah,
Are
what
we
if you
able to
just-
glean what it is then?
Somebody can attempt if
Yeah.
Toad points it out to them.
If Toad points it out, Logan
Yeah,
would try.
she absolutely would. Before we used to go in through it, she wants to make sure everybody knows that, hey, there's a thing hanging above us.
Mhm.
All right. I'm gonna need a history check for this particular
Oh.
situation. So anybody that would like to attempt, go ahead.
Oh, I got you.
Virtual dice have been being mean, so I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll these cool purple ones. Well, that's not much better.
Got you, fam.
Let's see. That's a I guess still plus 6. So that's a 16.
Toad, you're doing pretty good in this
Yeah.
tunnel.
Don't jinx it. Knocked on wood.
Okay. And then Iova, are you gonna go for it?
I feel like Iova is not the kind of person that would know what this is.
Fair.
Unless she's seen it, she probably hasn't read about it.
Okay, so we have an 18, a 16, and a 15. With an 18, Toad, all you are able to tell is that it is part of a language.
Hmm.
But that
Oof.
is as close as you can get. It is a very obscure thing. And it's hard to make out any detail since it's so faint.
Mm.
But it appears to be a letter, or if not a letter, a symbol, like almost like a kanji in Japanese, something like that.
And this isn't a language that any of us recognize.
No.
Hmm.
I could dispel it, but I'm just a little nervous that this could be something protecting it from worse dangers, or it could make things more difficult. What does everyone think?
I mean, does it look like it's been there for a while? Like, has it like naturally eroded? Like it's something that's been in the tunnel for a hot minute, or does it look like something that would have been just new? Because we're not at where the actual like big old tunnel thing is, right? We're just like in that kind of entrance thing where the normal mine is.
It's the symbol itself is right above the new tunnel.
Okay. Okay.
So it does seem deliberate in its placement, if not very coincidental. As far as how new it is, it looks like it's not yesterday. It's at least been there a while, but it's hard to tell exactly how long, if it's been weeks, months, years, even.
Toad's
But
gonna
it's-
do the good old rock test and pick up a rock and throw it.
Okay.
And see if it disintegrates.
So you want to like throw it through the tunnel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry
it
to cut
just-
you off.
It just... And it keeps going for a little bit. Nothing seems to happen.
Well, I mean, there's one step up from the rock method. Iova's just gonna completely walk under it. Just go into the tunnel, see if anything
Okay.
bad happens.
Iova, roll a death... No, I'm kidding. So you walk through as the guinea pig, and Iova, nothing. You're fine.
Just gonna
Are you
walk a few
alive?
steps, and then she'll like, very bad acting. Just please note. She'll kind of like clutch her chest. Oh no, I can see the light. No, it's fine. Anyways, I don't know. Is it like holding the tunnel up?
That's good, right? Toad looks at the other two.
Yes. And he's going to give Weaver a look like kids these days. What the hell? This is a mission.
Either way, we're fine to continue. At least we're not gonna die in this part.
Weaver will applaud the acting of Yoga and just make a head shake over to, what was that, Logan?
Yes.
Well, we time unfortunately is not on our side in this measure. But yes.
Yeah, if Aova did it with such confidence, Toad is about to emulate and do the same.
And then I suppose Logain will be behind Toad, and then Weaver at the back.
Weaver will be in the back.
All right.
Okay.
Before we go, one thing that Weaver would want to investigate is that Dulcet said that when the elementals and the fire giants ran away, did they go down the bigger tunnel and then that weird hand thing came up, or is there a different path where they went down?
It was all in the same tunnel that had opened up.
So they went up, out, and then back in.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they went back in, it was investigated and something grabbed that person.
Yeah, you are headed in the direction of the Dow, the fire giants, and the tentacle thing. So
good to know. Yeah. So that makes me more think that that was a trap. Very well. It seems that somebody has already sprung the trap for us. Maybe these sand golems is down, and the fire giants didn't want to be followed. Well, let's follow them.
Pull you all through the tunnel.
And if at this point that it gets too dark, Weaver will cast the cantrip light on his rapier.
Cool.
And kind of just stay in the back.
So, you walk in the very dim light, the natural light of the surface world, quickly leaving behind you. And you're all tense, prepared for activity, wondering what that symbol meant, wondering what the motive of any of these three creatures are, if they're connected, if it was just coincidental chaos that brought everything here, if any of those miners live down here, if they were taken to act as slaves for some of the creatures, or if they were taken to their death. And you're going for a while, keeping an eye out for things, keeping distance from walls, always checking your path not to misstep, moving cautiously but urgently. And eventually, there is this sense that you really just want the surface again. There's the air down here, it starts to grow different. The temperature is uncomfortable and damp. It's too narrow for comfort. The pathways are too awkwardly spaced to feel like you can stride confidently. Every step you feel like you're in something's lair, whether it be a creature or just the twists and turns of the earth itself. And that sense of wanting to be through with this, wanting to find somebody, something, food, water, light, shelter, a pocket that leads back to the surface, an end to the trail, anything, grows a little bit. And eventually, as you're going, you actually do find something accommodating. You're about maybe a quarter of a mile in to this tunnel at this point, which, though it'd be a short distance, has taken you about half an hour with your very careful pace and the awkwardness of the terrain. And you see a figure with a torch that appears to be a some sort of encampment. And he turns and... Oh, hello! Other travelers. Well, I hope you're not too lost, but we found some food we scrounged up. Grubs, rations. We have fresh water right here. Please.
Insight check, insight check.
Yeah, insight check. Yeah, I'm do I believe this man? Let me phrase it that way.
So, go ahead and roll insight. People that would like to.
Ooh, that's a dirty 20.
Okay. I accept your
Wonder what
use
was
of the word
just
dirty.
Oh. Yova.
Eova.
This is good.
Oh, she's got a dirty 1.
Wow. A dirty 1. That's uncommon. Man. Okay. So Yova, you're fucking vibing. You're like snacks, yeah. But
Yeah, she's already moving over to get some.
God. Logain's gonna message her and be like, stop.
Ignores.
Stop. But
Left on red.
you you all kind of narrow your eyes a little bit, and this man with the torch, he almost seems to notice that there's like that air change. All of you in a group collectively within an instant growing a little more suspicious of this man, except Iova. And he kind of raises an eyebrow and just, well then, just go ahead and tell me. What is it you like? Anything. I'll see if I can provide it. Been down here quite a while. What is it you desire?
Why are you here exactly? Are you lost? Do you need help? If you just follow this path right back up, you can get back to the surface.
Oh, no need. I do quite well here.
So what did we gather?
This ain't right.
Okay, yeah.
That's all that needs to be said.
Then
this ain't.
If Iova is coming
This-
around, Logain is going to put his hand, or he's going to like put a hand on her shoulder because she's in front, and
Yeah.
say, "Stop."
Yeah, no. As soon as he started like saying the whole, oh yeah, like anything you want kind of shit, Eora would have stopped at that because that's
Yeah.
sus. I don't even think there's
That's-
insight there.
No, you could have -2 and be like, wait a minute. Like that's still, yeah.
Then
But she will make sure she's in front of the group though, just
yeah,
just in case.
Logain will cast message to everybody and just say, obviously this isn't right. Do we pounce or do we try to get something out of him?
Toad will speak up, which is probably a mistake. Excuse me, friend. I think it'd be best if you just follow this path and go back up where it's safe. You really shouldn't be down here. There's.
I'm not
things-
leaving.
Toad.
In fact, I don't know, well, I don't know if you want to leave either.
Oh, no, I'm pretty sure I do.
Oh, just hush. And listen, don't you feel it? There's this sense, this captivating sense down here. It's lured quite a few. Just tell me, any of you, what is it you really desire? Is it notoriety? Is it rest? Is it...
I hate to change the subject, friend. I had a question for you, if you'd be willing to answer.
Depends on the question.
What is it you want? I'm a people pleaser myself. You have to understand our trepidation, a strange individual in a cave that's supposed to be abandoned. If you're here, I want to help you.
Oh. Well, that's quite nice. Well, I'm a seeker of knowledge. And if my eyes don't deceive me, the four of you know a thing or two about this world of ours. This sense, this pulsing down here, it leads people to what they want. Gems, gold, fame, servitude, someone in their bed, endless drink, endless food. To hear that apology from that one person that you think about every night.
What if my desire is to see your true form instead of this mirage, this illusion that stands before us?
So you really do know a thing or two.
I know quite a few.
I see.
Do you know how I got these scars?
I know how you're about to get your next one.
Fuck yeah.
And the entire room just goes dark. Even the magic of the light spell does nothing. You're all in darkness. You can feel one another, but that's about it. And we are now going to enter a surreal sequence in which your sense of place and time starts to fade away. And you can feel this voice that was starting to come out of that man pulsing out of the temples on your forehead.
Is
All
this
four
a
of you.
spell?
No.
Very well.
And all four of you hear it at once, as if your minds are all linked and there is some fifth entity speaking to all of you, as it says, I now understand what my father wanted me to do. You came through the passage. You're here to bear witness. Oh, this is most wonderful. Tell me. What vision do you hold for Tarkir? What do you desire for your home?
Toad will speak up again, even though she probably shouldn't again. She's brave now. She went on her first mission. We're we are here to protect everybody. And you should leave. And leave all these people alone.
You're
Yes.
in my home. You always have been. You've always been in the home. It hasn't left. Oh, you will know soon. My master will tell you. They never left. They simply ran to the shadow.
I should have saw the leash on your collar when we walked up. Obviously, you're not an independent person.
No.
You're Master of Shadow, what do you mean?
And you, Joe, you're as you're standing there, Solar, you just feel an inhale as if something is taking in your scent on the back of your neck. A bearer of the light, aren't you? Well, I have a warning. There is a great darkness coming. And there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Do I know? Do I know? You said that we're in like this empty black void right now. Do I have any bearing on where that creature is?
Roll insight.
Oh God! Oh, that's spicy. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that is another dirty 20. 19 plus 1.
Okay. You get the sense that part of it is actually, whether this is a physical or just a mental reality for you at the moment, part of it is hanging right behind you. But as you sort of sense it and your shoulders creak a little bit, you hear as you realize that whatever this thing is, it is very, very long. And its mouth that just spoke to you and inhaled in the back of your neck was the end of it as it was hanging from the ceiling. And it coils back up and starts to shift around the room again, and you lose track of it once again.
Damn it. Okay.
Well, if you are a true servant of the Master of Shadow, that great dark lord, you should have no fear in this situation, shouldn't you? Show yourself, as no shred of light can stand up against the shadow, isn't that correct?
You. Talking is so fun. Before I was awakened, with the old runes, I knew so little. Come now, fighters for Tarkia. You're in my lair. And though my tricks may not work on you, others will. Those that approach my lair are consumed with desires. There will be a group of Dao approaching from the north. A group of fire giants approaching from the south. Both of them will see what they desire at the very center of my domain, and they will fight for it. But you know what will be at the center? An innocent miner. And that gemstone miner may hold the secrets you are looking for, may be able to tell you who is rising and who will build a new Tarkir. So go. Rush. Save him. If you can. Good luck. And all of you, the darkness fades, and you appear again. And there is now just this chamber ahead of you. There is what appears to be a whirlpool of sickly magic energy mixed with water at its center. Gemstones all along the sides, stalagmites and jagged rock paths all along, and sitting at the center is one of the gemstone miners, an older human man that, Weaver, you would know fits the description of Bent. I'll go ahead and share him. He is sitting at the center. And he looks up, and he sees the four of you, and he just... Oh, by the 9. Go, hide, there's no point. And as he says that, quickly, there are creatures appearing from the sides. You see these kind of incorporeal sand-like earth elementals with large hammers approach. and call out to each other in a half primordial, half common tongue. There, the gems. Gather them and dispose of these adventurers. And you hear from the other side, in giant, there are our slaves. Better than any before. Kill the Tao. And they are preparing to rush to the center and fight. Bent in the middle on this bridge, the creature that has lured you to this lair, nowhere in sight. And when we get back from our 5-minute break, we are gonna roll initiative.
Oh my god. Mark!
Alrighty!
Oh my god. I'm so glad that I
everybody.
played a student of Emeril. Holy shit, that's awesome.
Yeah, this is a cool way to do the first sign.
Oh my
I
god.
will say, that was...
Oh. Holy shit.
So,
Logan needs to go talk to Emeril now. Dude.
yep. So now that's, you're welcome. That's
Oh.
in the timeline now.
It is. Thank you.
This is a thing.
Hell
So-
yeah, dude.
So, 5-minute break. Hope
Yes.
everybody's having a good time watching and
So
playing and all
much.
that.
So much.
I'm just going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then
Okay.
we will roll initiative and go live again. So,
Break time.
So, hello everybody.
Oh my god.
We are back! Episode 6, Silent Shields, titled The First Sign. The players now know what this is the first sign of, based on just little things that have happened here and there in the other campaigns. Yeah, we are now in the middle of a big... Yeah, what's up?
I was just gonna say I was so close in that moment. But the reason why I wanted to know where it was is because I chose Balefire as one of his spells, because duh, Emeriel would have taught that to him. So I was like, come on, give me a shot.
Fucking Silence of the Lambs going around in the dark house. Yeah, I'm very, very excited for this fight. It's got a lot of layers. So yeah,
Onion boy.
We're gonna go ahead and hop right in. So I have the map pulled up, and we have initiative already rolled. If you missed the first half, they're in a spooky things layer. There's a dude in the middle. There's two groups of enemies fighting over the dude in the middle because they think it's different things, because there's magic that's changing their desires. Also, the Dark One might be coming again. Also, there's somebody threatening the stability of Tarkir. Okay, so let's go ahead. Yeah, there's a couple things happening. But the point is, the players are going to try to get this guy, the gem miner, bent to safety, and somehow deal with these two groups of powerful enemies, these two pairs of powerful enemies that both want him because they are under the impression that their greatest desire will be fulfilled by the thing that is in the center of this layer. So, just going over the map real quick. Big stones, obviously, can be hidden behind for cover or half cover, depending on the angle. You'll see on all four corners, there are ladders. I will go ahead and ping these ladders as well. My ping isn't working. That's kind of annoying. There it goes! Kinda. I think it's just too dark. Anyway, point is, got 4 ladders on these corners. Those are just 10-foot ladders, and they are quite well constructed, so it seems that there has been humanoid activity in this area. But those will just get you up on these. These are just 10 feet up. No big deal. If you fall, it'll be a small amount of damage, and it'll give you a bit of a height advantage. And then here in the center, here's the main thing. Big, swirling, intimidating-looking pool that looks like it could suck you in. And this bridge is just barely hanging on by these 2 chains that are tied into these rocks, and they already look a little bit rusty and like they're falling apart. So, with all of that said, we have Weaver right at the top, jumping in before anybody can do anything. Then we have both Fire Giants. Then we have Bent. We'll see what he's able to do. Then, on top of that, we're going to have Tabitha, then Iova, then one of the Dao, then Logain, and then the last of the Dao at the bottom of the initiative. So let's go ahead and begin combat with you, Weaver.
Weaver is going to look back at his companions, and I'll cover him. Just get him out of there. And he'll also say, draw them to the bridge, then I'll drop it. And then he's going to run to Bent.
Nice.
And he's going to hold his action till one of the Fire Giants is near. And then he is going to... Yeah.
Okay.
He's got this crazy idea of casting Shatter on the rock to the northbound that has the chain.
Okay,
And then swinging the bridge onto the other side.
Okay, so you're gonna hold that until one of the giants is nearby.
If they get onto the bridge, that's what he's going to do. He's
Gotcha.
going to grab Bent, and then he is going to cast Shatter and blow that thing up.
Gotcha. Okay. So in the event a giant steps onto the bridge, there is a chance that one of the 2 chains will explode, and the bridge will start dangling precariously, and you will have Bent in tow. This is the kind of shit the shields do. Level 11, baby! Okay, so, anything else, Weaver?
That's my. I will, before I leave, I will look to Iova and go. However you hit them as hard as you can, and cast Bardic Inspiration on them.
Cool.
And
All
it's
right.
combat inspiration, so you can add that to your damage, you can add that to your attack, you can add that to your AC. However you want to do it.
Also, just quick question: what's your dice?
It is a D10 current.
Sick.
All right.
And
Cool.
That's my turn.
So, 2 fire giants. You hear in Giant them yell at each other, strategizing real quick. I don't know if anyone here understands Giant, but regardless, the general gist is one of them is staying up top and throwing rocks, one of them is running in with a big-ass sword. So, that's all you really need to know. So this first one that's going is going to go ahead and just move here-ish and just start ripping chunks of gemstone off and using them as like improvised boulders to throw. So, gonna go ahead and aim for you, Weaver, since you are there, and that is within the range where he won't have disadvantage. So this first one, that's all he's gonna do: run, pick up a giant gemstone chunk, and toss it. And that is a 24 to hit, because giants are really good at throwing rocks. Okay, 8. I assume that hits.
It does. Yeah,
Okay.
24 will hit.
Okay, and that is 17. So that is 24 bludgeoning damage on that rock that comes smashing into you. Other than that, though, that one is staying there. Next one, since they are so large and this is only 10 feet up, I am going to see what would be. That's 30 feet right there. But I am going to flavor it as he is going to go ahead and actually just dash to get to you, and what it's going to look like is he is just going to jump and land on this rock, and the bridge shakes a little, and then he's going to jump and land on the bridge. So, as that's happening, Weaver, I'm just going to ask you real quick just to make a acrobatics check to see how you handle the shaking. It's a low DC, but I just want to see.
That's a 26.
Alright, you stable footing, no problem. And he dashed to get here, just to impose you and be in the way, so his attack is null and void. And he is also on the bridge now.
Yeah, that bridge is not going to exist anymore.
Cool.
Weaver's going to cast... Actually, I wonder if it makes more sense to cast it when he was on the block. Yeah, whatever. I said when he was on the bridge, so it's when he's on the bridge. It's 19 damage total to the northbound, the chain up there.
Okay. Gotcha.
Or to that whole 10-foot area.
So, gonna go ahead and boom, and boom. Real official looking. So, that chunk of the chain is broken. And the bridge is very, very precarious right now. And the half of it next to the broken chain is already starting to tilt in and start to get sucked into the whirlpool. But as of right now, all three of you are still upright. You're just on very, very unstable footing, especially this giant.
Good.
Okay. Now Bent's turn. Bent is going to crawl along the bridge, and he is going to take a splinter of wood that broke off of the bridge when you shattered it, and hold it up to his chest like an improvised dagger. And he is going to hold his action to stab somebody with like a D4 -1 piece of wood if they get close. But that's all he can do at the moment, and he's kind of laying there on the bridge, cowering and trying to keep stable, scared to stand fully upright. So Tabitha, now it's on to you.
Yeah, so... Whoa, I'm loud.
I had a thing, it's fine.
Okay. So kind of what makes Toad a little bit more understandably a part of this. The moment combat starts, these like small like little insects kind of crawl over her eyes, and so now her eyes are just pitch black, and all of these little spores start to seep out of her mouth and out of her eyes. And just flavor, she just levitates like a couple inches off the ground. She's very Raven from Teen Titans at this moment. And she's going to use her spore thingo here. Boop, which is like wild shape, but so now she's just constantly surrounded by all these little floating poison spores.
Sweet.
And she is going to get 44 temporary hit points from that.
Oh my god.
It's kind of stupid. I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, a little bit, but it's okay. It's like your main thing.
Yeah. But it is an action to do that. So, but as a bonus, I'm gonna move up just a hair so it'll cast. Actually, I'll do it from where I'm heading. Yeah. She's actually gonna head towards this ladder.
Okay.
As she heads over here, she is going to use her bonus action to summon a swirling ball of spores, and as a bonus action, I can throw it at this dude.
Sweet.
And that's what she's gonna do. It's have some spores in the back of the head.
Cool.
And because I have this going, I do when you deal spore damage, roll damage dice. I roll 2 times for my spores. I kind of have to roll the hit first. Actually, I think it's a saving throw.
What kind?
It is. I rolled really poorly on that damage. That's okay. Constitution.
Oh, he's a giant.
Nah, it's fine. I have pocket
All right.
spores.
Yeah,
I
I
rolled
was,
really poorly on damage anyway, so it's fine.
Pocket spores. Yeah, that's a 26 on the con save.
Okay, sorry guys, I was really useless this round. I apologize. I just had to get this off. It's an action to do. Don't hate me. Okay.
Prep. You prepped.
Yeah. Now's the best time I think for this to go off. So,
Okay.
she will use her last 5 feet of movement to climb up to the top of the ladder.
Okay. Nice.
That's all I got. Sorry.
Yeah, alrighty. On to Iova.
Alright, I'm sorry, there's gonna be a lot of shit going on.
Yeah.
So, first up, I'm gonna use my action, and I mean action, to take that person of haste.
Okay, you can
so I
drink
got no
it.
speed.
You can
Yeah,
drink it
I-
as a bonus. Yeah, okay.
This is already getting in my head. And then, so, for my bonus action, I'm use my little psi-powered leap, which gives me a flying speed, twice my movement, which is currently 60. So I've got 120 fly speed for this turn. And so I'ma just first approach the giant like here-ish. Actually shit, I should have paid attention to what that movement was. Okay, so it's 35. I think it actually does it for me. Maybe I don't need to worry about that. But yeah, so I'm gonna come up to the giant because I've got 2 actions, and so this would be to use my second. Because wait, can I actually, before I do this, will grabbing him be an action? It would though, right?
Yeah, I would count as attempting to grapple, which would be an action.
Yeah, okay, so then not that then. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Instead, I'ma just go straight for him then, and kind of like swoop around to get outside of the giant's thing, and just, I know he's got his pointy stick, but just get over to where he is. I'm not going to land on the bridge just in case. just reach her arm out. Come on, if you want to get out of this, you gotta trust us.
Alright, and he's gonna look at you, who appears to be a dojo instructor, and the giant who's attempting to enslave him at the other end, and he's gonna go, fuck it, okay, and he'll just reach out.
Okay, so grab him, and then I'm just gonna go basically back the way I came. Again, just kind of like sidestepping where the giant is, and then just get him like straight up off the map. I just want him to be, I guess, in this little valley or like funnel, so he's just out of the way completely.
Nice.
And just set him down.
Cool. Alright. You made it sound like that was going to be terrible for me, but is that all?
That is all. No, it was
Okay.
going to be worse because I forgot that was going to be an action to grab him.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yes.
That would have been
That's-
ridic. Okay, cool. Bent is pretty much at safety. This bridge is messed up. And it is time for the first of the Tao to go ahead. So we're gonna... Why is it wobbly? What the fuck is going on?
Are you accidentally hitting any of the numbers on your keyboard? Because if it's taking my settings from when I imported the world, I might have like effects set to my macro bar. So you might actually be hitting a number that is putting an effect on it.
That might be happening.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay. So that's... Go ahead and squeeze in here. So... That's 30. Go ahead and move you there. And this Tao, as their action, is just gonna go ahead and cast Wall of Stone. So, 10 foot by 10 foot panels. That's pretty big. So, right here, basically, let's see, I'm trying to think of where. Gonna put that. Alright, she's gonna go ahead and do it right there. So that's a rectangle. That's not gonna work at all. Hold up. I just moved the rectangle. Okay, hold on. I'm so good at this. Okay, alright. Boom. Boom. Wall of Stone. That looks so good. But that is now there. And it is formed... Thank you. It is formed completely with the rest of the stone around it. So that ladder is basically inaccessible now. It is fused onto that big rock to the left of the wall. Like, that area now is just basically inaccessible by normal means. Just trying to square off a lot of the terrain as much as they can. So, Logain, though, it is your turn.
Oh my goodness, yes, okay. So, Logain, seeing how the situation has developed, he's going to be very happy that Iova got bent over here. And he'll give them a nod, and Iova, you can see him sort of fall back a little bit, just taking a small step back, leaning back on his heels, and he is going to, using his Eladrin Fey Step, he's going to cast Misty Step, and he is going to head 30 feet right up here. Maybe? Oh, that's the measurement tool. Okay, there you go. That's the movement tool. So he's going to, in a form of white mist, disappear and then reappear right up at the top right there. And then, still has an action. He will... I mean... Yeah, I guess what he'll do is cast... You know what he'll do? He's going to using his action, he is going to outstretch his hand and sort of like twist it and then pull it down. And right above the fire giant, there are these sharp blades of like white hot radiant energy that begin raining down on him like sacred flames. He's going to cast Sacred Flame, which means the giant will need to make a DC 18 dexterity saving throw.
All right, perfect. And can you ping which one it is?
Yeah, the one right in front of Weaver.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. I was less than 10, so all right.
So that's 3d8 radiant damage. So we're looking at a total of 11 points of radiant damage.
Okay, cool. He's been radianted.
Radiant 7, 3, and 1. Well,
Yeah.
it's a cantrip. Okay. So yeah, with his advantageous position, I suppose he may just move a little bit more over here, just so him and Toad aren't right next to each other. Just there's a little bit of distance between the two, and I guess kind of tucked back behind this little rock right here. Yeah, right there. That looks good. Okay. All right. That's it.
Cool. All right. And the final Dow, still up here. Gonna go ahead and also move. Is that? Yeah, very. Boom. Move 30 feet. You see, as the Dow is moving, it's just sort of like a spiral of sand as it incorporealizes and recorporealizes at the Dow's command, basically, their form. They're also going to use Wall of Stone. And basically, at this point, just try to block in pretty much everybody here. I mean, not permanently, obviously, but, inconvenience you. Make shit rough. Alright.
Is that a spell?
It is, yes.
Can I witness it?
Yes. Yes, you
How
can.
important is it for this spell to not happen?
Well, it's only 10 feet high, right? Because if
Yeah.
we're 10 feet off the ground right now, we could just jump down from this side.
Yeah, y'all can see over it, and Iova could get to the ladder and go around.
Iova can fly.
Yeah.
That's
So,
it.
like,
It was
if you
just
have
for that one
counterspell,
thing,
you hold
though.
on to that bad boy.
Oh, it was just the one time?
But I've also currently got 60 feet movement because of haste. So I wouldn't worry about me, and I can use another dice if I'm really stuck.
Okay,
I've got
which,
saved
if
them.
anything, they're protecting Bent. So thank you, Dow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Bros.
Let's just recognize who's in the center of all.
We're coming
So-
for you, my guy.
I'm coming.
That was my idea, so. That's all right.
so that ends round 1, and you all notice, I'll just say Weaver, actually, since the others of you are somewhat far away, but Weaver, you notice something very interesting. You have a moment's relief that the bridge is collapsing, this giant is on bad footing, and Bent has been carried to safety by your allies. And then you hear one of the Dao mutter to the other one, "That buys time. Now go, get the gems." And it seems that even though Bent is gone, they have their eyes trained on the bridge. So, Weaver, though, top of the round, it is your turn, and this bridge is sinking into the water at this point. What are you gonna do to get off it?
First things first, I'm the realist, and I'm going to cast Greater Invisibility on myself.
Cool. Okay, I will mark you as such.
And to be fair, I will cast a 4th level spell slot. Goodbye.
Alright, we could just... Alright, and you have Greater as well, so you can
Yeah,
do shit.
I'm out. Bye.
Wait, no, that's blind. Fuck.
That's fine. We know what it is.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. It's okay.
10. Ooh. That blocks off one of my actions. opposite direction then. 5, 10, 15, or 10. Weaver's going to run all the way up here.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, because I don't have any actions or whatnot. I wouldn't have line of sight on any of my allies, would I, because of the wall? If I went in the opposite direction?
I mean, now that you're up here, you could on Logain and Tabitha.
Even at that great of a distance?
Yeah, I mean, you're both 10 feet up, so you can definitely see each other. I mean, you're very far away, though.
It says line of sight. Okay. Let me see what the distance on Bardic Inspiration is. Within 60 feet, so I would not be able to do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, that's more of... You guys are almost 120, maybe more. So...
Yeah, no, getting away from that bridge is more important. I will... Am I still within 60? Yeah, okay. I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Alright then. That'll go ahead and just bring us to the fire giant chucking rocks. And he's gonna see the Dow closing in and just chuck one at the Dow. So that's part of the advantage of this fight. Okay, that was 27 to hit. That was 20, 28, 35 points of bludgeoning damage to that Dow. So that's pretty damn good. Go ahead and mark that off. Alright. So that's all he's doing. And he is eyeing his ally with concern. This giant is now going to make a dexterity saving throw to attempt to step off of the bridge without his foot sinking into the whirlpool. And he's going to make it with disadvantage because he's like 1,000 pounds. Okay. So that would be a 13. That is not enough. Okay, so the bridge is at this point basically null and void. Gonna get that going. And this giant is now in the center, getting pulled. He will, at the start of his next turn, get to make a strength save, and if he doesn't, we'll see what happens. In the meantime, though, he is taking immediate damage just from being in here. And that damage comes in the shape of... Hot damn. That damage comes in the shape of 25 necrotic and 25 cold damage. So...
Nope, don't like it. Don't like that that's necrotic. Nope.
Okay. So the fire giant is just down there screaming now. Alright, it's Bent's turn. Bent will cower once again against the wall with his pointy stick. The only noteworthy thing he will do on his turn for now, though, is he will turn toward what all of you have presumed wouldn't be the exit, and Iova, you just see his jaw drop as he just... That wasn't there before. And as you turn, you can see, at least in this passageway, there is just a solid wall of stone. But that is all he will do. Tabitha, it's your go.
Okay. Oh. Wowzers. She has a sneaking suspicion that this is not good. And she's a little nervous about this portal-like pool over here. And she's not really sure what to expect to come from it. So just to get this out, and it is concentration, but that's okay. Oh gosh, the map keeps moving. Far apart of these guys. Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
I'm gonna drop a 3rd level moonbeam. Right here.
Okay.
On those lovely boys.
Gotcha. What are their saves again?
Their saves wasn't that great, but that's alright. Constitution saving throw on these guys.
Okay. Yeah, that was a 13 and a 15, so they actually both
Hey.
failed, despite having a +7. So,
And my beam blamps down.
okay, and we're looking at a 17.
17 radiant damage.
Gotcha.
And that is a 5-foot radius from here.
Okay, cool. So you
Um,
got your moonbeam. I'm gonna go ahead and
I was gonna say I could draw a circle if you wish.
yeah, you can go ahead and draw that, and then you can just drag it.
Oh, my screen keeps moving. Oh fuck, that's incorrect. Okay. How do I change the color of my thingy? No? Okay. Ugh. There you go, that's the right radius. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, there we go.
I get the
Siri,
idea.
it's both of them, okay? Alright.
I get it. All right. Anything else, Toad?
She is going to keep that there, concentrating on that because we're not gonna need that again, probably. And she's going to step behind this rock.
Gotcha. Okay. All right then, Iova, it's to you.
Okay. We'll just, since Ben made the comment about it looking like we're like locked in, knowing that we have explosives, Hero will just kind of quickly pat her shoulder. Yeah, we should be able to handle it. And then she's off, and gonna just get herself up onto this ladder. I am having faith in VTT right now. How far is this getting me? 60 feet, okay. And...
What's wrong?
No,
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Because I don't like this, whatever with this vortex thing. I don't like the vibes. Because did we all hear what those Dow were saying about this just like buying time?
That would have just been Weaver.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
And all they said basically was that will hold off the adventurers. Let's go to the place. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Which it clearly did not. They underestimated your ability to get around walls.
Yeah. Okay. But still, this thing was obviously set up as an illusion, which isn't good. Yeah, okay. I'm actually I need to check. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I will then use. Can I choose if it's my hasted or my normal action first?
Yep.
Okay, that's
There's a couple restrictions on what you can do with the hasted action.
yeah.
So I would
That's because I want to dash there first, but I can because I can use that with the hasten.
Yes.
So I'm gonna get right to the edge of it. Oh no.
Yeah.
I wanna
So
get
you
to the
could
edge of
use the hasted action to dash and then still have all three of your attacks on your normal action. If that's the thought.
It's not.
Okay. But that's yeah.
We'll get there, and again, because I don't like this little vortex. Actually, wait, no, hold up. Is the fire giant or is he large? Because the token size is only large, right?
It's huge, but yeah, he's huge. He's not
Well, you can't
ginormous
see.
or
Okay.
whatever the next one is.
Okay, then never mind. In that case, then I'ma just start smacking the guy right in front of me.
Okay.
And so that will be a quick blah blah blah. Yes, give me all the dice. Oh, okay.
Ooh. Okay, all 3 hit. The 18 just barely, but all 3 hit, and you do have a nat 20 in there.
I love the delayed reaction where, like, I could see myself and Eric react immediately to the nat 20, and then Mark, like, 30 seconds later, ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at the chat. I was reading something.
So then that's what 22, 38 plus the full 10 for the nat. Wait, actually, how's it done the nat 20? Does it do that automatically here? Because that might be a problem. No. No? Yeah, cool. So 38 plus the damage from the nat, which is an
Okay.
extra 6. Wait, is it modifier 2 or is it just dice?
Just dice.
Yeah, okay. So then 38 plus 10, so 48.
Oh my
Okay.
god!
Yes? Yes.
Oh!
Yes.
All right.
Achievement.
This Dow is bloodied, or shall I
Um,
say dusty.
And hold on, let me just check something. Actually, I think I may have, I'm not gonna do that, okay. That's all.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so
they're
you
squaring off.
that Dow is dusted. It will now, I mean, now that you're in the way, it'll just go ahead and start to fight back. It is going to go ahead and make 2 attacks at you with its big maul. Let's see, that is a plus 10 to hit on that. So that would be a 16, which I believe would be a miss for you.
Yeah.
And a 26, which I believe would be a hit.
That is. My AC is 20 right now, though. I would just like to share because of the haste thing.
Having seen this, and because it's in range, Weaver will use silvery barbs and have that person reroll.
Gotcha. And you also still have that Bardic Inspiration die, right?
Yeah, that you could add to your AC.
Okay, when re-rolled, it's an 18, so that would be a miss anyway. Good use of silvery barbs.
And I'll give Gemma the advantage as well. Eova, the
Alright. So now Iova has advantage and a combat bard inspiration for next turn.
Jesus.
And you're hasted.
yeah, you're
And you can second wind.
Yes!
round.
Alright.
Voltron! Voltron!
Throw it all into one character.
Alright.
I kind of want to cast Shield of Faith on you just for the meme.
Oh,
Give her
protection
those-
from good and evil. I got you.
Give her those low gains, low gain. Let's get going on your turn.
Okay, yeah.
Ooh.
Ew.
Um, oh god, I don't know. Okay, so here's the thing. I guess Mark, you're still okay with like small back and forth during turns, like small like sentence barely.
Yeah, I pretty much go by the rules as written, which is like 20 words or less.
Okay, cool.
You know, I mean, like, yeah, the kind of thing that you would be able to bark out like a video game while you're doing stuff.
Why won't you die?
For the order!
This is my first day. Okay. So here's my question. Our mission specifically was to investigate what was happening and save any of the miners that were still trapped in here.
And seal off the situation, yeah.
Fuck. Okay, that makes things a lot more difficult. So that means
Yeah, it would be strongly against shield code to know that there's, like, an awakened Underdark creature down here that warned about the Dark One coming and just be like, well, we got Ben.
yeah. Okay, so we can't we can't just go. Oh god. Okay. Is looking above the pool. Are there like rocks or stalactites up there?
The surface has a little bit of stalactites on it, but it mostly appears smooth.
Okay. Ooh, that blows, dude. Okay. Okay. I suppose what I'm gonna do here then is I'm gonna move forward 20 feet. So I'm right there. And then, oh god, yeah, here's the thing that I didn't think about when I was picking spells is I've got like single target. And I have two. I don't want to use chain lightning right now though. I especially after hearing what weird guy said. Logain is a little apprehensive to do anything too much. So I think what he'll do is... Oh, God. Oh, spellcaster's hard. Okay.
Yeah. You were complaining about not having enough spells earlier, and now you're agonizing over which of your 3 to cast.
Okay, so here's what he's going to do. 40-foot high, 10-foot radius. Okay, same as Moonbeam. He is going to, because it's the same radius as Moonbeam. Right where Moonbeam is targeted, you can see that he is going to sort of with a wand that he uses sometimes as this arcane focus, he's just going to make like an X in the air, and there's going to be these white hot streaks of like divine fiery light that appear, and he's just going to push it forward, and it kind of fades into the air until eventually it reapparates in this rapid pace instantaneously as just like 20 divine blades of white hot energy start striking down at both of these Dows. He's going to use a 5th level. He's going to use that number of spell points to cast Flame Strike.
Nice.
Yeah.
On top of the Moonbeam, call it the 24-hour special.
Okay, so that's 7 points. Let me go ahead and confirm that. So then we're looking at Flame Strike. So that is 46 Radiant and 46 Fire.
Right, and is it a Wisdom save?
It is a Dexterity saving throw. DC 18.
Oh.
Ooh, that was
Well,
good damage.
They really suck at those, and they both failed. So,
Okay, and let me
they
just...
are rocks.
Yeah, okay. And I'm going to keep the damage on both those. Yeah, I don't need to reroll any of those. That's awesome. Cool.
Okay.
So that is
Sweet.
41 points of damage total. 20 fire, 21 radiant.
Yeah. All right. Top Dow looks like they're almost gone. Bottom Dow just had significant damage done, but they're still trucking.
Okay.
Just so
all
you
right.
know.
And then, just because I can, I'm going to expend 2 sorcery points to quicken a firebolt.
Quicken spell.
I've learned from Cecily, my dude. Okay.
It's unbeatable.
Actually, I'm gonna quicken Sacred Flame because they suck at dexterity saving throws. And this way I'm making you do some work. Not like you're doing enough already. So I'm gonna target the top one.
Okay, that one. Do your damage.
Oh my god. Okay. And that is... Oh, wow. Okay, you know what? Fuck that shit. I'm using my spell points. I'm gonna...
Yo, dude, save those. What are you doing?
No,
There's gonna be some big shit later.
No, I've got a lot. I'm
Okay. All right.
yeah,
I'm playing to play your character. You're doing great.
We're good. Okay, so I'm gonna empower the spell. Oh, never mind. You can't use this if you've already used another metamatic option. So we're good.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
So
all
just
right.
the 6 then.
Just the 6. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Still a lot of damage that turn. Okay, and now we've got the other Dow, who is just gonna fly up here. Or wait. Moonbeam does a thing, right? Are they allowed to move towards you?
Yeah, they can move towards me. It's not the end of this round yet, so he's fine. If he was to stay there at the beginning of his turn, he would take damage again.
I will
Gotcha.
just say though, since I've got a reach of 10 feet, he will take an opportunity attack.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
Get him.
Ah. Well, oh, did that? Oh fuck! I better went to the wrong thing. There we go. 19
19 is a hit.
for 13 damage.
Nice. Okay. Decent chunk. The Dow flies up, and yep, just 2 maul attacks on you, Logain.
Okay.
So, that one,
Oh.
and a 23.
That one definitely hits. All right, let's see how much damage this is. Brace for impact. Clench.
Ew.
Okay, that is 21 points of bludgeoning damage. And
Oh,
you
fuck.
must make a strength save real quick.
Yeah, guys, this isn't gonna go well.
It,
Oh shit!
Oh,
okay,
at you.
nice. You are not knocked prone, but
Oh.
you are lifted off your feet by the maul for a second.
Oh, he like lands
just-
back.
Yeah.
Fuck, that hurt.
Okay. The bridge gone. A giant sinking. Chaos all over. Bent realizing that we might be more sealed in than we thought. It is the top of round 3 after a chaotic 2. Weaver, what are you doing?
You're muted, Eric.
Yeah, I was just counting. Weaver's gonna move there, still invisible. They're then going to pop 3 shots of Eldritch Blast at this top individual.
This top individual.
The top Dow.
The top Dow. There we go.
20, 18, and 24.
All hits.
Rad. The 28 will be for 5 damage.
Okay.
The 18 will be for 1 damage. And the 24 will be for 2 damage. So a total of 8.
Okay. Still something. Alright, that Dow is barely hanging on. But it's still there. Anything else for you?
I will. Okay. Would it be a free action to observe exactly what's happening to my big friend in the pool?
Yeah, it's free to glance. It would be, it'd be an action to, like, yeah, it'd be like an action to actually do a check on it of some sort to discern more information.
Very well. I cannot do any more than that then.
Okay.
And I will pass turn.
Gotcha. Alright. Top giant's turn. This giant is going to jump and land here. And then get up to the edge. And he is just going to be holding out his hand, hoping that the other one reaches him. And ready in action to pull him to safety. That's it. And you can all see the panic in his eyes. Friend on the inside is going to make a strength save. Now, this is a fire giant. So, got a +7 there. We'll see what happens. Okay. So the fire giant is still taking that damage. So that'll be... Okay, it's significantly less this time. For the necrotic, at least. Oh, boy. Okay, not less for the cold. So, it's going to go ahead and take 5 necrotic and 20 for the cold. So that comes up to another 25 for that giant. But with a nat 20 on the strength save, it manages to pull itself out of the whirlpool to its friend's grip. And it gets up. And it's out here now. Alright. So that's the 2 of them. What a team. Bent is staying put. Tabitha.
Okay, she is going to... this guy's barely hanging on, you said?
The top one is barely hanging on. The one by Loghain's doing okay.
Oh, the one by Locane's doing okay. Okay, well then I believe Tabitha. I believe in Iova.
Okay.
She's pretty good. I gotta figure out how to click again. And how to drag my moonbeam. Oh! That's the incorrect answer. Okay, well, I'm trying to move. I was gonna move the moonbeam here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, go to the pencil tool,
Alright.
and then the box
Oh, I
that
got
has
it,
4
got
sides
it.
sticking out. Yep. There you go. You got it.
Reroll that damage. Hopefully it's better this time. I don't think it rolled. Ugh, that's not better this time. That's terrible damage, but alright.
Hey, but it's a failed save, at least.
Wow. That was sad.
Yeah.
He failed to save.
Yeah.
Alright, have 6 points of damage. And then also, because I'm mad that was so poor, she's also going to step out from behind this rock and throw spores at him as a bonus action.
Cool.
So that's a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that might be a success. That, well,
Oh my
no,
god.
okay. 24. 24 on the con.
Alright, it's fine. My damage is trash. Wow, that's sad. Alright, that's a turn.
Okay. Iova.
Okay. So I'm gonna ignore that. So I am going to do what I do best and give a little thwack. I'm gonna do this slowly just because I know he's low. I'm guessing a 23 hits.
Yep.
So I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna use that combat bardic thingy as well as my little thingy. That's a lot of thingies. I need to stop saying that. I'm so sorry. Which I don't know. Do I have a little macro for it? I feel like I should. Maybe. This is just making everything worse than it really needs to be. Probably. But okay, yeah, that is. So then that adds a little. Oh, because it's just my side eyes. What's my side eyes? I feel like I should know this. D10. There we go. So I can just boop. Maybe? Yes. Okay. So plus that from the side strike. And then another D10 from the bardic. Both of those were terrible.
But it is enough.
17's enough? Okay.
Yep. So, boop.
Okay.
There goes that Dow, and you still have 2 attacks left in that action.
Yes. So I'm going to come back over here. It's very much on the edge, but just kind of. Oh god, I had the ruler. It's gonna get up onto that edge and just start thwacking this guy.
Gotcha.
Pachoo, pachoo. And we'll also use my other action to pachoo.
Okay, all hits.
And yes. And that last one is going to be it's 3. Is actually no, because I shouldn't do that because it's Earth. I keep forgetting that. Okay. Ignore that. But yes. So that's
Okay.
an extra 30 damage there.
Gotcha. Another 30 damage. That Dow is also now dusty.
Sick nasty.
Alright, anything else?
Let's give a little wink at Logan. Obviously he was being like not prone, but you know, he knocked around that previous round.
Yeah. Speaking of, Loghain.
Oh
What shall
god.
you do?
Okay. I was gonna use a spell, but then I realized it was a con saving throw, and I was like, I'm not doing that with these guys. That'll be not good. So first things first. I'm not the realist. Second thing, I'm going to use my action to cast Sacred Flame, targeted on the Dow in front of me.
Okay.
So, dex saving throw.
Gotcha. 11.
11. Nice. For 10 points of radiant damage. Jesus.
Cool.
And then, oh god, you know what? I really don't have anything else, and I don't want to have to disengage. So I'm gonna spend two more sorcery points, just because and I've still got quite a few, to quicken Sacred Flame again. Just get out of my face.
Cecily also does that.
Yeah.
Stop.
Okay.
All right.
Another dex save.
Another fail.
Okay. Come on. Jesus, 10 points of damage.
Again. That's
Yeah,
really
we ain't
unfortunate.
doing good on damage as a party.
I know. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah.
The average damage for that should be what? 15?
Or
Yeah, because if it's
12 or something like that.
Yeah. D8. No, it's 5. Yeah, the average of a D8 is 5. So yeah, it should be 15 damage on average. Oh my god. Woo. All right.
All right.
Well-
So it is now the Dow's turn.
Fuck.
The Dow, noticing her companion is dead, is just going to take disengage and hover over the pool and just in like one last ditch effort search for the thing that will fulfill her desire. But she's just kind of flying over it, that sort of sand column keeping her afloat. Just kind of frantically searching. Okay, top of round 4. Weaver, also by the pool. The 3 remaining enemies of enemies in front of you. What would you like to do?
I'm going to use my action to investigate the pool.
Okay. You can investigate, you can also arcana.
Investigation's gonna be better.
Gotcha. Alright, it will yield other information. But
Figured. 25.
25. Okay. You peer down, try to see if there's a bottom to it, try to see if there's any sort of illusions going on, construction or anything like that. One thing you are absolutely able to tell with your 25 is that this pool is not normally like this. This may have been a natural pool, not one dug, like man-made or anything, but it has certainly been tampered with, and there is certainly magic radiating out of it in some way. And you can also tell that as you kind of peer at the bottom of what you can see, what you're somewhat confident is the bottom. It's definitely murky, but you can see a bunch of dead and decaying underwater creatures just kind of like forming a film toward the bottom. Fishes, snails, salamanders, sea worms, just all those little things kind of clumped up and decaying at the bottom, and they appear to be going through rapid decay as well.
Very well. Just as like an extra question, would this be something that could be dispelled to Weaver's knowledge?
I would think no. It would require stronger than a dispelment. Like the magic could maybe be taken out of the area, but it would be a process more than like a, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else for you, Weaver?
He's gonna rejoin his friends. But still totally invisible. I think he gets over there and he goes just over to Logan. Boo.
Oh, oh.
Every time high fives himself. And I'll pass my
Oh.
Okay.
I'm glad you're all right.
Both giants are going to pick up stones and throw it at the Tao. Under the belief that the Tao is about to get to what they want first. The Tao dodges the first one. It is hit by the second one. Comes out to 10, 15, 22 points of bludgeoning damage there. Pretty good. Alright, and that's both of their turn. Bent is gonna go ahead and just, like, crawl along and get up this ladder, and then just kind of start to be with everybody else so he doesn't feel so alone. But he's still keeping very low to the ground, still has his pointy stick in case something happens. Okay. Tabitha, it is your turn. The Tao and the Fire Giants are completely focused on one another and the pool. What are you doing?
How's everybody looking health-wise? Or should I not be concerned about that right now?
From my recollection, everybody's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well enough.
Like, nothing to worry about right now.
Okay. All right, then I will.
I don't think anything will do 71 points of damage in the next turn, so we should be okay.
Well, don't say it.
Oh, shit.
Quick
Knock.
DM question.
Knock.
Are the walls still up?
Like the wall of stones?
Yeah.
Yes, those are there. Those are
They just
like
exist now. Dope.
Yep. Yeah. That's a special Tao thing. Is they're just there now. So.
Oh, so they can like mold and shape and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I mean, I feel like we should just let them kill each other at this point because, like, you know.
And the only thing going through Logain's mind right now is, like, if this pool is connected to Dark One energy, we're just kind of feeding it by letting them die in the water. But I don't know what we can do to stop them. I don't think anything other than killing them outside of the water, but...
Right.
Hey, they'll still die. It just won't be in the Dark One's power, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And nothing's
That's what
died
something.
in the water out of the two Tao or
No.
the fire giants yet. So,
No, the fire giant got absorbed, kind of, but he made it out, so...
yeah.
Is this a bonus action or is this an action? Oh, it's a reaction. Oh, shit. It's too late. Okay, well, looking over the wall of stone at the three creatures, which creature looks the most battle-worn?
Absolutely the Tao.
What if they stop fighting the Tao? They're gonna come for us. Out of the fire giants, which one looks the most battle-worn?
The one that was in the pool. The other one hasn't
Alright.
even been hit.
Alright. Yeah. I
Okay.
will move my... Whoop! On this guy.
Okay. And that's the con save, right? Or the...
Oh, it is a constitution save, and they're really good at those.
That ended up being a 16, though, so I think you still win.
Oh, I do still win. Alright, let me roll that yield damage. Let's do better damage today, gang.
No.
I'm gonna just jump off of a bridge.
Dang, man.
Why is this damage die such ass cheeks, man?
God, can I empower her spells?
Holy
No,
shit.
unfortunately.
That's awful. Alright, just keeps throwing spores angrily. Actually my spores can't reach that far. She'll throw them at
Alright.
this wall instead.
Just... Yeah!
Yeah. Man, okay, that's it. Sorry.
Alright, Iova, it is your turn.
Yeah, I mean, I think as with everyone, not quite sure how to proceed, so we'll just straight up ask. So we taking down the giants then? What do you want me to do?
I think we should try and kill the giants before they go into the pool.
Done. And so she's gonna, cause like, both of these ledges are like 10 feet, right? So can I just like run across this little wall that's been formed?
Yeah, you can totally get on there.
God, your moonbeam is like right there though. I don't want to go. Can I like?
I could always have put it here instead. If Marcus will allow.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Just a little.
I was gonna be like, can I just find on top of the rock? But you know, that makes my life easier, I guess. So then, yeah, I will square up to a giant.
Cool.
I still don't. I worry about using too many things.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm gonna keep like my surges and all that shit. So I'm gonna just do all my 4 attacks to it. Yes, that was 4. And I mean, I can still add a psionic strike. May as well, because like it doesn't cost me much. It's only a one of my dice. I've got like 7 of them left.
Dice as well.
I used it the previous round.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yes. So how many of those hit? Like 2?
Let me check real quick. Doing some math there. Yes, 2 of them hit. The 13 does not.
Yeah. So boop boop. Does the 14 hit? I'm guessing that will also not be enough, right?
14 is also not enough.
Yeah. And then Psionic Strike damage. Why am I only rolling 1s for that? That's really fucking sad. All of this is really fucking sad.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 20 damage, I guess.
I'm sorry, y'all. I hope this turns around toward the end here.
I don't
This is really...
understand why our damage is cursed this session. Jesus.
I still have my bonus action, and so just a little bejewel from the back of my glaive. Which, okay, yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Alright.
Let's do well on that damage. Why not? Why not? Why not, you know?
That's funny.
Wait, that's 13. That's almost as much as those 4 attacks. That's so fucking...
Yup.
I'll take it.
That's so funny. So you literally did 3 attacks with the
Or
majority
4,
of your
actually.
weapon. And
I
then
did 4 with the food thing, and then... Anyway.
yeah, and then you just went boop, and it destroyed him. The giant was like, ow, ow, oh, like just
Like, thrust the end of the glaive just right into his belly button.
yeah, you hit a very sensitive zone. And he's deeply uncomfortable. That's what took the hit points away. All right, anything else, Iova?
His will to live is lessened.
Yeah.
That's actions, bonus, and movement, so I'm good.
All right, low game. What's up?
Okay. Jesus. It's just so weird because, like... okay. Actually, you know what? You know what I'll do? Huh? I'm gonna step here. That fire giant's looking pretty rough.
Yeah. Yeah, he's toward the end, for sure.
Okay. Using a 2nd level spell slot. Not 2nd level spell. I'm going to cast a 2nd level guiding bolt, which is 3 spell points.
Gotcha.
And I will hit the fire giant that Iova just hit. And if he's not dead, hopefully that'll make it easier for the next person to hit him. So that's a 2nd level guiding bolt. It's plus 10 to hit. 16.
That is just barely a hit.
Oh, thank God. Ooh, okay. And then here we go. 5d6 radiant damage. What the fuck, dude?
What the fuck?
You know what?
What the fuck?
No, fuck this bullshit. No, I'm going to empower that, and I'm going to spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll 4 of those. Jesus Christ.
All right.
I'm pissed right now. I'm pissed. Okay. All right. 4d6. So it'll be 4d6 plus 5. 24. There we go.
Plus, so 29 is what you actually did.
No, I added the plus 5.
Oh, you already okay.
Yeah, in the
24.
roll. So it was 46 plus 5. So yeah, we're good. 24 points of damage, radiant damage, and next attack has advantage against him.
All right. Yeah, he's like single digits. So cool. Anything else, Logain?
Let me double check. I don't think I have anything that I can do that's useful as a bonus action. Yeah. Nope. I am good. That's it.
Cool. Yeah, that's why you get quicken spell. Otherwise, you don't do fucking anything
Yeah.
on your bonus actions.
Well.
All right.
Oh wait, can I? Okay, wait. I actually do have a question real quick, because I have Quicken Spell, but Empowered Spell says you can't use this option even if you've already used another... Oh, I'm stupid. This is why I do so poorly on standardized tests. Because Empowered Spell says, and you can use this option even if you've already used another metamagic option. Can,
Right.
not can't.
Because you're supposed to only use one, but some let you double up.
Yeah. So does that work vice versa, or just like I could quicken and then empower, not empower then quicken?
You can do this.
Okay. So then
Once, yeah, I basically think of it as empowered spell does not count as that
Okay.
turns
yeah.
meta magic.
All right, cool. So then I'll use 2 spell points to quicken. Oh, you know what? I'll use 2 spell points to quicken. Oh fuck! Not firebolt. That'd be stupid.
Yeah, don't do that.
I'm gonna quicken Sacred Flame and the dex saving throw. So the advantage is. Yeah.
That one. Roll your damage.
All right, sweet. 3d8. Wow, 6.
That's remarkable. He is dead, but
Okay.
I'm still just.
Oh my
it's-
god.
This is actually stupid. I don't know what's going on with the
3,
old
1,
dice.
and 2. The fuck?
This is ridic. Okay, well,
Thank you for listening to the Below Average podcast, where we roll below average every time.
It is
Yep.
astronomically unlikely this
All
happening.
right. Gonna roll something for this Dow. Oh man. Okay, the Dow is convinced that what she wants must be in the pool. This is very obviously dangerous to all of you, but these creatures have all fallen for it. So she is going to, knowing that the giant was hurt, try to reach into the pool and see if she can find gemstones. Reaching in results in, yeah, like 30 necrotic and 20 cold, so she's dead. Alright. So you see the Dow reach in, and then it tries to lift its hand out, and it just gets pulled further and further, and then eventually it does pull its hand out, but it all just turns into dust and fades away along with the rest of them, and they are gone. Alright. The battlefield is pretty much clear, and it is the top of round 5. Weaver, it is your go. There is one exhausted, confused, and demoralized fire giant who hasn't been hit at all. What would you like to do?
Not at all.
He hasn't been hit. Yeah.
Let's see how much damage can I do in one turn. I could do 5d8. That's... Huh. I'll save my spell slots. Weaver will move 5, 10, 15, 20 onto this rock and fire 2 arrows at this fire giant.
Gotcha. You,
Damn.
well, that's a miss. That's a hit. Okay. Cool. Anything else, Weaver?
I will look at Eova and
Eova.
just say the same thing as before. Just keep hitting them and do not stop. Do not let them go into the water. And give bardic inspiration to Eova.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Cool. Fire Giant's turn. Gonna go ahead, assess the situation. He is going to leap up here and just get back, standing on this precipice. And Weaver, he's just gonna go ahead and chuck a boulder at you.
I am still invisible.
You are. Thank you for reminding me. He will chuck it at Eova.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that is a 29 to hit.
That does hit.
I will use. Is he within 60?
I will also know I have not been damaged. I could probably take this.
It's up to you. I can burn a first level slot and give you a.
Oh, it's only
damage.
first level? Yeah, I'll take
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, just whispering to himself, and yeah, I'll just cast Silvery Barbs again.
Okay. The giant's other roll was higher,
Oh Jesus!
so the effort was made. But you still get to grant Eova advantage, right?
That I do.
Okay, cool. So regardless, though, Eova, you are taking 30 points of bludgeoning damage from that boulder.
But real quick, I've already used. Was my. Yes, no, I definitely have my reaction back, yes. I was just thinking I didn't, so I will reduce that a little bit. So I think, yeah, it is me or another creature. And so I can just need to find the right one. A little bit of that. So that's what, 29? No, 18, 19 even. Wait.
Yes, it was 30, so now it's brought to 19.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, but that is the end of the Fire Giant's turn. His companion gone, the Dao gone, the thing he was looking for most likely not here. He is just very confused and acting defensively at this point. Bent is staying put, and Tabitha, it is your turn.
Frustrated. She's going to do something a little different. This is not concentration. She's gonna cast a 4th level spell, and she is going to. What is my range on this? Shit. I don't think I can. He's already far away. Feeling a little like I'm not living up to the rest of the party. Wow, he's so far. Okay, well, I guess I'm not casting Blight. I guess I'll just... I don't want to just keep moving Moonbeam. I have so much I can do, but I just feel like... You know, when you hoard all your special things for the boss? That's what I'm doing. What's the range on this? It's also a 5th level spell, Jesus. Okay. I don't really want to use a 5th level spell on this dude, but I'm starting to feel like I need to do something.
What's the range on Blight?
30 feet?
Oh god, 30?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's small.
Oh.
kind of stupid.
Oh.
And there's a wall. I mean, I guess Eova walked across it, but like, I can only move 30 feet which would get me here. Oh, nope, get me here. And he's like all the way over there. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to be effective here.
You will do great, no doubt. Because I doubt this is the only fight.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, I don't want to just blow through this stuff. But fuck it.
3 of us have been injured so far, and not by much, so if you can avoid it, you're good.
Yeah, I don't really know what confusion would do in this moment, Joe. He's already confused as described. Alright, I'll just be lame and just move my moonbeam again. Sorry, I'm not very creative right now.
No, it's okay.
It's a concentration spell, man. You're doing the thing.
I still want to roll booty cheeks damage again.
You want to roll real world dice?
Yeah, I'm done rolling. I'm done rolling virtual dice for tonight. Jesus fuck.
Right.
I'm done. I don't play
Right.
anymore. I'm sad. Where's my real dice?
Listen, this one's gonna go long again, and it's not my fault this time. It's the dice. This is ridiculous.
It's been
I'm
so mean to everybody. Jesus.
grabbing my real dice.
This is stupid.
I've rolled 4 nat ones in the session.
That's my turn. I'm sorry that was long and nothingless. Cries his toe.
Yova, do something.
Hold up. I'm also cranking out the real dice, so I don't trust anything.
I'm gonna follow.
Yep, you know what? Real dice gang.
Real dice gang. So I'm going to, I want to get up onto this wall, right in front of the fucker, and because it is all I know, I'm going to start smacking. Oh no! Real dice betrayed me too. That was a 12. That was another 12. I'm switching back to Virtual. This is terrible.
Okay, you hit him once.
Better. 18. And then from that haste,
Alright, you hit him
17.
twice.
Oh my god, I saw the 8 pop up on my screen and I panicked.
Okay,
I was
hold
like,
on. For one of those things, advantage from the thinger.
Oh yeah, so go ahead and see if you hit a 3rd time. Okay, you do. You hit 3 times.
TY. Also gonna add another little psionics thing to this. 3. Yes. There we go.
Okay.
Everything
28.
with D10s, it all looks the same. Unless I just don't try. Oh, hold on. I'll just. And then that's an extra 4 from the strike.
Okay.
And then going to just follow up. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Ignore that.
Okay.
That's the one I wanted. There we go. With my
Nice.
bonus, which is apparently better than anything I can do.
fucking
never mind.
spoke too soon.
Okay.
But yes,
I mean, he's
Nice.
bloodied now. You did a bunch of damage. So.
good. Stay bloodied.
Alright. Logain?
Oh my god. Okie fucking dokie, here we go. Artichokey. I'm fucking tired. I want this guy to die, but not in the pool. Staying where I'm at, because I'm a good sorcerer. Yeah, he's definitely within 120 feet. I'm gonna use 3 more spell points
Cool.
to cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level again. Okay, here we go. Ready? Bop. Okay, that is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
And, oh god, it's so many d6s, but I just don't trust it. I don't trust the virtual dice that is better at randomization than my own physical dice. So I've got 4 here, and I'll just have to reroll 2 more. Oh my god! It's not the dice, guys. It's literally just destiny. Okay, so that is on the first 4, 10, and then on the 5th one, 11. I rolled 3 ones. 3 ones, a 2, and a 6.
Alright.
I think How many spell points do I have? 66? How much does it take to cast an... Oh, fucking... How much is it to empower? 1 sorcery point? I'm empowering. Fuck that bullshit. I don't care.
Okay.
I'm angry right now. So I'm gonna keep the 6 and re-roll the 3 1s and a 2. Jesus Christ. That's another 6. Oh, we're up to 12. That's a 4. We're up to 16.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 1. Bitch. 15. And then final D4. That's
17.
a 5.
So 22. 22 instead of 11. You doubled.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything else?
Jesus fucking Christ. No, I don't even want to quicken. I'm using too many spell points to make sure I roll above average. This is the worst. I'm done.
Okay. Round 6, everybody's screaming in frustration at this confused giant whose friend is dead. Weaver, it's your turn. What's up?
I don't even know. Oh. Weaver is going to... Yeah, I don't even know. 2 different options. It goes after him, so if he can kill it now, that's probably for the best. Like, how messed up is it?
More than half.
Okay.
Oh, the next attack against it does have advantage, though, because it was Guiding Bolt.
Yeah.
I will... yeah, I'll just fire 2 arrows at it.
Okay.
First
One of them will
has-
have advantage.
What is my modifier? Okay. 17.
17 is a hit.
Cool. That will be a total of 9 damage.
Cool.
Second attack. 15 plus 9, so 24 to
Mm-hmm.
hit.
Yep.
12 more damage.
Gotcha.
Bonus actions. Bonus actions. Use 2. Yeah, I'll save the rest of my bardic inspiration for later, and I will end my turn and hope that the giant doesn't hit.
Okay. The giant is gonna do 2 great sword attacks on Iova.
Come at me.
Alright. First one is a 16 to hit, so that'd be a miss. And the next one is a natural 1. Alright?
Nice.
It goes both ways. So you just see this giant swinging wildly on this narrow rock, failing to hit the much smaller, much more dexterous Iova. And just this giant, like, rooftop-size sheet of metal swinging around. Bent. Hold his turn again. Tabitha.
Okay.
Moonbeam?
You see? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Wow. Yeah. Oh, I'm not rolling these. I'm rolling real life dice. That's right. Okay.
Alright, he failed again, so
Oh.
we got that at least.
What is a D10? This is a D10. Fuck, I'm not used to rolling those ones. Hold on, must search my dice tray for D10s. Are you a D10? Yes, this is? Okay, yeah. Where's my toaster in my bathtub? Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of radiant damage.
Also, wait, Kayla, did you read Moonbeam properly? Because you don't have to use your turn to keep that damage up. It's only if you move it.
So I could have been
He
keeping.
takes the damage at the start of his turn. Sorry, I just thought of that because I use it for Twig sometimes.
You know, it's alright. Toad is a really bad shield, okay? She's trying really hard to
You
prove
still have
this.
your action.
No.
It's still have your action.
So I still have an action as well? Oh yeah, because I don't need to move it because he's in it. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense though. That makes sense though. Okay, but what if I move it as my action anyway, move it right back on him? I'll do
Okay.
that. Is that okay? Can I do that, Mark?
I'll roll again. Fuck it, I'll roll again.
Okay,
He failed. Let's
alright.
go.
Okay.
Please kill
I-
this
I like-
fucking fire giant.
Okay,
I like
Please.
to imagine Mark picked up a D4 for his deck save and was like, yep, he failed.
Yeah, he just fucking please.
Oh, it's okay, I
Please.
rolled much
Commenting
better.
everyone out.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, I rolled an 18, which is much better.
That's enough!
Yay!
Thank fuck!
Now the
JK.
real boss fight can start.
Damn! Okay,
Thank you, Gemma, for reminding me that.
the room is clear. We can end combat, and we can empty the turn tracker. We are now out of initiative. The bridge is collapsed. Those walls of stone are still there. The dust that remains of the Tao is still about. The corpses of the fire giants are laying over around here and here. But otherwise, it's very quiet in here now. And you are all free to move about a little bit, as long as you prompt me where exactly you're going. But as the fight concludes, Bent is gonna drop his pointy little stick that he got from the bridge and just be collecting his breath and just, oh, by the 9. Thank you. I thought that was it. Now, you all seem skilled at this sort of thing, and do you have any idea what's going on?
Perhaps. How is everyone all right? First off.
Yerva's gonna get over here, so she's not out of the way. And imagine that's about where Hay stands, and so it just immediately is just gonna flop down
Yeah.
willingly onto the floor, but gives a thumbs up.
Yeah, any of our minute-long concentration potion stuff is, it'll end within the next 20-30 seconds. So, yeah.
All right. And is anyone hurt? Anyone need healing?
I'm not in dire circumstances, but I took a good licking at the beginning.
I can help heal some people too.
All right.
And I'd hate to impose, but the trip here was not agreeable. You might have noticed I've been crawling quite a bit. They did a number on my legs, and I haven't had rest since.
Of course. Come on over.
Okay, so Bent will go ahead and walk up to you.
And just because of the things that he has heard from working with the Children of the Flame and studying under Emeriel, before he casts anything, he just wants to get a read of this person, because we also were greeted by a seemingly normal person until they started speaking strangely. So he just wants to get a read on this guy to see if he is being sus.
Okay. He approaches, still with a little bit of a limp, and you can go ahead and roll insight as he comes closer.
Okay. Oh, fuck. All right. Insight +1. Here we go. Ooh, nice. That is a 19. 18 +1.
Okay. Alright, and I'll take these concentration markers off real quick. With a 19, I will say that he led the conversation with, do you all know what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
And you get a sense that he has some idea himself. He's not entirely clueless. And that makes you feel just a little uneasy. Not enough to sound the alarms,
But it's something, okay.
it's something. It's something that is just a little off, because you can just tell there's something in the air of how he's been speaking, how he said that in particular, how he asked for help.
Mm-hmm.
It just... He knows a little more than nothing after being down here for 24 hours.
What
Look-
was that deal that you made initially that got you into the situation?
This place, this creature that is here, it seems to work on the mind, to inspire desires. I have needed money for a long time. Real money. To pay people, support family.
Of course. Well, friend, we're here to help. You have nothing to worry about, all right? I need one thing from you, all right?
Sure, of course.
And he's going to sort of lightly gesture his hand up, and he's going to say, now, the healing magic I have is touch-based, so I'm going to need to touch you for this to work. Is that all right?
Of course.
And he's going to lay his hand lightly on his shoulder, and he's going to grip. And he's
Okay.
going to say,
Just a quick question, friend. Do you know what balefire is?
Balefire. I don't exactly think I've heard of that, no.
It's flame, channeled straight from Nabir Taman and the Creator. Flame so bright and so hot, it will burn away even the darkest shadow.
and his hand will kind of go from the shoulder to around this guy's neck. And he'll say,
Stop fucking with us and be honest. If you're a dark friend, or shadow spawn, or even one of the Forsaken, I won't hesitate. Speak, or I will burn you away.
Oh, by the nine, What have I done? I've just been captured, Look, whatever you want me to say, I will.
Then tell us exactly what you know.
And he'll just kind of glance between everybody.
and Logain, this is rough, but he's going to, it's not balefire, but he's going to begin to kind of cast firebolt just to heat up his hand. Not to burn him at all, but to heat up, to kind of trick him, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So he feels the spell charging as if you're holding an action.
Mm-hmm.
And he just, okay. I know a little something. Just a little. I don't know what this big darkness is. I don't know. I knew I shouldn't have trusted the deal. The Tao, the fire giants, they're here. They're greedy. They're easy to manipulate for this creature, but that's not the purpose. There was a symbol placed above the entry to this place. I saw it days ago. I didn't know what it meant until the tunnel opened. But I understand now. There's another symbol much like it, as if it's in the same language. Upon the forehead of that monstrosity. This was all a setup. This trade, this luring to this place. It was all meant to bring people to this portal. Whatever it is. But that's all I know. I swear.
Is he being truthful?
Insight?
That's not good. That's a 2 + 1, 3.
You're not exactly sure. You're not confident enough, one way or the other. And if you launch the spell now, you'd be acting on uncertainty.
Mm-hmm.
Do what you will, but
Yeah.
that's what you got.
But, listen, we're here to help. And if you know a way that we can destroy this, you really need to tell us. Because, you saw what we did to those other people. And I don't mean to say that to threaten you, but if what we're all talking about is true, this goes beyond just you and me and everyone here. This is a much bigger problem.
Well, I will help all I can. I think the first thing we need to do is get out of here. And he's turned to you, Tabitha, and in this moment, I just want to ask, what is everybody's passive perception?
You motherfucker. 15.
19.
18. We nosy bitches, boy. Oh. Most of us are nosy bitches, boy.
So
So I have
Tabitha,
a passive 20 for investigation. I don't know if that
Ooh.
applies as well.
okay. That's good to know. Wouldn't have changed anything quite yet, but that is good to know.
I figured, yeah.
So, Tabitha, as he turns to you, he's pleading, he's saying he'll help all he can. And in a split second, far behind him, at the other end of the cavern, you see him again. He appears right there, stepping out from behind one of the gemstones. And as you sort of notice that, he sees it in your eyes as well, and he just... Good. House Markle sends its regards. And he is just going to disappear
Fuck! Damn it!
as his illusion. And he is now over here, and in a surprise round, the monster is going to emerge. So before we all roll initiative again,
Oh!
this creature has slowly maneuvered its way right above you, and it is going to descend. It unfurls
Oh.
from the ceiling. It lets out a screech. It's got its worm-like mouth, leathery, toothed tentacles. And you do see a rune carved into its forehead.
Yikes.
None of you know what this is. But I'm gonna tell all of you right now, as players, this is the Dowie alchemy symbol for lore.
Oh, shit.
What?
So, lore. So this creature originally had an intelligence of 7, and it has now been enlightened.
Oh my god.
And it blends right in with the ceiling, it slithers and crawls around, and I am now sharing the artwork of the enlightened Belhaneth.
Oh, fuck.
Ew, he's kind of gross looking.
He's kind of gross.
I mean, it's kinda-
And He is now visible right there. Okay.
Fuck.
And it is just going to go ahead and, with its surprise, go ahead and make 3 attacks.
Oh no.
So,
Oh
first
no.
off, a tentacle attack at Logain.
I'm gonna, if I can, I'm gonna use a point of luck to make it roll with disadvantage.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I'll say you still can.
Yeah. Okay.
So that would have been a 17 to hit.
Might not help.
Still a 17.
Oh fuck yeah, that hits. God damn it.
Okay. And yes, anything, Eric?
I will silvery barbs that
Okay.
to make a reroll.
Oh,
All right.
my AC is not high. That might have been a waste.
No, that's a 10.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Nice.
Low gain, you get advantage.
All right. Second tentacle attack to Tabitha.
Okay.
Will also be coming in.
My AC is really bad.
That was a 14 to hit.
Oh, that's exactly my AC, dog.
Okay. So that tentacle, as the teeth on the pad stick into you, that is 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
You are automatically grappled. You can attempt to escape with a DC 15, or someone can free her by attacking the tentacle. But the tentacle is going to, like, burrow up to the jaw, and it will now make the bite attack against you with advantage because you've been pulled all the way up. And that is a 28 to hit. Alright. 9, 15, 14, no, 19. Don't go backwards, Mark. 19 and 22 for the bite. 22 more piercing damage.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, it and Tabitha are turning invisible.
Tabitha just screams. You just hear her scream.
And yeah, she is being dragged across the ceiling. And now
Shit.
we're all gonna roll initiative again.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, I know. Fuck
Oh,
indeed.
17. That's good though.
18.
God, this is not the time for my map to start being weird.
21.
21 on your initiative
21.
while you're inside.
I'm grappled.
Yo,
Oh god, I had such a dope plan too, and now I fucked it, dude.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, I have an idea. I do.
So does our boy Bent look like the individual that's like controlling the monster?
He's probably the one that enlightened it, yeah.
But not
I
controlling.
can get to him and start fucking him up.
Yeah, I was also going to offer the same thing, although I rolled shit initiative.
Okay.
Do we split the party if this scary ass monster is yeeting
Tabitha.
Toad around?
Yeah.
Right. So. Sorry, my screen started acting weird. Just fixed that. So I'm gonna. Oh my fucking god, it did it again. I don't
that
understand. What is
Potion of
happening?
heroism, like to drink that as a bonus action?
Yeah, if you drink it yourself, it's a bonus action. God damn. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Got that. And got the 3 of you into initiative. Okay. So everybody again, remind me of your numbers. Tabitha?
21.
21. Sweet. Okay. Interestingly enough, the Enlightened Bahaneth with a 20.
Nice.
Good for them.
Good
Bent
for them.
with an 18. Weaver?
I got an 18 as well, and I have a +6 to initiative.
Okay. So I'll give you the decimal, so you are before Bent. Logain?
17.
Okay, any over?
5.
No, Yova!
Don't worry. Hey, well,
I need your awesomeness.
It was the haste. It was the haste potion.
Yeah, she's like still currently on the floor, you know. I don't want to make her prone, but like, you know,
love her.
that's the vibe.
Weaver, are you
All
dimension
right.
dooring?
I was considering it.
Okay. I was going to
All
do the
right.
same thing, but okay.
Tabitha, it is your turn. You are in the jaws.
I am going to third level gaseous form and turn myself into gas and get the fuck out of this thing.
Understandable. Okay.
Yeah.
As you turn into gas, you are visible again.
Aw, man.
I mean, you're
I'm
you're
a floating
gas.
gas. Like instead of gas, I envision it's like little baby spores twinkling,
Yep.
and you guys can see like these little green and yellow speckles flying down from where the creature probably is, if I can say that. I don't know if that's fair.
Yeah. I mean,
alright.
probably.
Okay.
So, yeah, you want to just GTFO?
Yeah, man. I can only move 10 feet though, unfortunately. I have a fly speed of 10 feet, but move me
Right.
where I can. Yeah.
But it's not like he's gonna bite you again.
Nah, fam. This is true. I am gas. Oh, that's a whole action. Ooh, fuck. Okay. Bonus. What do I got? Okay, I don't have any spores because I am spores. That's my turn.
Okay. So yeah, just go ahead and move the 10 feet and...
Oh yes, thank you.
I mean, would it get an attack of opportunity? I don't even know if there's a point.
I don't know. Would it? It's up to you. I turn into a gas form. The creature can enter and occupy the space of another creature. It has resistance to non-magical damage. It has advantage on saving throws. It can pass through. I mean, it's up to you.
Target cannot talk or manipulate objects, anything it was carrying. Target cannot attack or cast spells while in the gas form. So I'm gonna say you're just safe. I'm gonna say this is like you're on safe in a game of tag.
I appreciate you.
So you can't do anything and nobody can do anything to you.
Appreciate you.
So, yeah.
I'll ungas myself next turn, but right now I'm okay. I'm pretty
Cool.
gassed up. Whoop! Next turn. Past turn.
All right. Belhaneth's turn. And let me go ahead and check some reach here. All right. So it's appearing again right here. And it is going to combine both of its tentacle attacks to do a reach attack. And Logain, it is going for you again.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So let's see what we got here. That would be an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So that'd be 4, 6, so 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
There.
Grappled, right?
Automatic grapple.
Yep.
And here's what it's going to do with its bonus action.
Oh, shit.
And rather than turn invisible this time, it will use its tentacle as a reel. It is pulling you all the way towards it. And then it's going to let go.
Shit.
Am I
And
falling?
Yep. So, we will get to that on your turn, Logan.
You got it, my dude. I'm so happy.
Weaver!
I don't know what to do.
Don't worry about me. I'm okay.
Right.
It's I can blink. I could do Dimension Door and jump over to the dude, or I can do Greater Invisibility and Dimension Door on the following turn. Yeah. Because I have heals, it might be a good idea to keep me around. I will cast Greater Invisibility on Weaver.
Alright. Go ahead and concentrate you again. Sweet. And you are invisible again.
Yep. I did not. No. Yeah. That does it twice. I then will move. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. Oop. Rave. That would be about.
Okay. Gotcha.
Jeez. Yeah, I cast a spell. I ran. I don't have any of the bonus actions on my turn there.
Gotcha. Okay. So, Bent is going to just tuck behind the gemstones he's standing by, and he is going to hold a spell for a condition. So I'm just going to keep that in mind. Cool. All right. Logain, you hit the pool. So,
As I'm falling, I want to cast Dimension Door.
that's fair. If you want to just portal before you like
Yes, before I hit
like,
the water.
Early portal gun, just
Fall through.
that's epic as hell, and I allow it. All right, let's go.
And I will do that.
All right, and this map is small enough; you just appear wherever.
I go wherever. And I'm going to appear right next to him.
Nice. All right, that will trigger his condition. He's
Okay.
going to try to cast Blight on you.
Okay. Disadvantage? Because no, this is a save, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me believe it's con for you.
Question.
Yeah. What's up?
Let me just do this real quick. So, when it comes to... There you go. Reactions and spells. I know that the whole thing is you can't cast more than one leveled spell on your turn. Does that still apply, say, if I wanted to cast Counterspell as soon as I showed up? Because it's a reaction?
It's a reaction, so I think you're fine.
Okay. All right. Not
Yeah,
knowing
I
what
think
he's...
that's a.
Okay, cool. Thank you. That's amazing. Not knowing what spell it is, to keep it fair, I'll cast it at third and have to make the check.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. So, what level is he casting Blight at?
4.
4.
Just the
Okay.
standard.
So DC 14 plus 10. Okay. Right, because it's spell attack. Let me read Counterspell. God, I should really read my spells, not just go off memory.
Maybe.
DC 10 plus the spell. Make an ability check using your spell casting. Okay, so never mind. So it is just +5, just plus my charisma. Okay. All right, so I got to roll a 9 or higher. That's a 12, 17, success.
Okay.
And then he's not ready for this. So as I appear behind him, he goes to cast Counterspell. I just kind of grab his wrist and push it off to the side as the blight energy just hits the ground. At that moment, I'm going to twist his arm, and I am going to quicken Sacred Flame
Okay.
as a bonus
Sweet.
action.
All right. So that's wisdom from him.
Dex.
Dex. You're right. Ooh, that was a dirty 20 on Dex.
Okay. And Saber sucks, so that's it.
Okay, but Bent and Logain, interesting names for both of these gentlemen, they are locked into conflict right now. Just like the Dumbledore Voldemort, where they just keep dispelling each other's shit.
Oh my god. That was crazy. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
That was a wild turn.
Yeah.
You really got yourself out of some drama there.
I am an 11th level sorcerer. Oh my god. Okay, pass turn.
Eova!
Okay, I'm just gonna trust Logain's handling that for now. And so my only thing is, will I be able to even reached like this thing.
If the
from the
bridge
ground?
was intact, you could stand on the bridge and hit it with your 10-foot reach, because it is very long, but as of now, it's furled up in the ceiling, so...
Okay. Then I'm gonna try... Oh, something different. I'm going to get back my leap, because I can do that by just expending one of my dice. And so I should, I'm gonna get right in front of it, kind of like almost standing on this like kind of like wavering thing of air, just like force, and then I'm gonna action surge, and I'm gonna just try hitting this with all my might.
Okay.
I think that's enough. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's 3, maybe 4, 5,
There's an at 20 in there.
Yeah.
and 6.
Okay,
There we go.
this thing's armor class is 17, so I think only
Okay.
one of those missed.
Okay, so then
And you got a
5
crit.
of those. 5. Hold on. Let me just get this all out first, because then I'm also going to be adding shit onto this as well, so this is going to be an absolute disaster. Okay. I'm going to get a calculator up here so I don't get confused.
That's only fair. This is a lot.
So, there's 16 plus 9 plus 15 plus 11 plus the 7 plus the 10 from the crit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's already 68.
Yeah, queen.
And then, because every time I hit a creature, it's not, like, attack dependent, I can add my strike. And so I've got, how many dice left? I don't know. A few. I've got 4, okay. So I will, for 2 of those strikes, I'll make them my side strikes.
Okay.
And so add on 2 of those. And so that's an extra 17 damage from those. So that's 85 total.
85 total damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I know this is going to invoke opportunity, but I'm also kind of above this portal thingy, or not portal, vortex thingy right now. And so like, kind of kicking off absolutely nothing in there. I'm just gonna bounce back and get your toad.
Okay. Attack of opportunity, like you said. Thing about this attack of opportunity is that if it hits, it's an automatic grapple.
Yeah, that's fun.
So,
Just don't hit.
a 17. So,
Doesn't hit.
okay.
Oh, queen, yes.
AC is
Eova
18.
did some shit. Man.
Eova.
I'll do it once. I feel like that's deserving of one time. Alright.
Okay.
Hot damn. So, let's go ahead and enter round 2.
How's it looking, by the way? I'm just curious.
It's already bloodied. You fucked
great.
it up. You.
Great.
Now, here we are, entering round 2. So, there is this Belhaneth enlightened intelligence in its just completely inhuman face. And Bent, Bent and Logain dueling in the corner, Weaver preparing to make a rush, Tabitha gas. Everybody ready and just narrowly avoiding danger as this creature descended upon you so quickly, luring who knows how many people into this portal and dragging them in, and using Bent as the final lure to get the 4 of you here. And now, at the start of round 2, Tabitha, some of those other smaller species, they're here. Next to the lair, there are going to be 2 what are called ropers.
They
They're these
roping.
thick stalagmites that have teeth and tendrils and are as hard as rock, I will share an image of the ropers. So there's that. And those are both now there on those stalagmites that were always there. They kind of come to life, and they are third parties. They are here, and they are hungry. You don't necessarily know if they're working together or if they're enlightened or anything, so... All that being said, we're now at the top of round 2. Okay. Tabitha, you are a cloud, and it is your go.
Okay, well, I'm gonna drop concentration on that, so I'm no longer a cloud.
Gotcha.
Instead...
Pop that
Okay,
on.
this is gonna be stupid. But that's alright, boys. We're gonna cast a 6th level sunbeam. Because fuck moonbeam! We're getting the sun in this bitch. And that is a 60-foot line for some fucking reason.
It is, yeah.
And we're gonna do that, bad boy. Hold on. Regardless, it's gonna... let me draw the line, please. Right, this is my... Wow, that's not the line, Kayla.
So you want to hit the bottom roper and the Balhaneth? Is that the,
Yeah!
Okay, gotcha. What's my save?
It's a Constitution saving throw, and my DC technically would be 17.
Okay, 15 from the roper, that's a fail.
Yes, please. Okay. I'm gonna...
And 21 from the Balhaneth.
Ah, bitch. Okay, it takes half.
I want to
That
use
roper-
my point of luck, my second point of luck, to make it reroll.
Okay, gotcha.
This is a lot of dice, so do I roll it
And
online?
now that is a 10, also a fail.
Yes.
Okay, it's blinded. Both creatures are fucking blinded,
Yes.
by the way. I didn't want to roll
Okay.
that, but that's fine.
That does apply to the roper. The Balhaneth is already sightless. But at least you're getting full damage. So let's
Well,
go
it rolled for
ahead.
me on here. I was gonna roll a person, but that's okay. I wanted to show that it makes people blind, but that's okay.
Okay,
There. Oh,
So-
okay. Sorry. Ah.
25 more damage.
Wow.
To that
Wow.
rope.
Well, at least you rolled 25 on both rolls.
I was trying to just get the actual text in there.
If you hit the down arrow, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, just so you know, I'm not joshing you on the
Mhm.
blinded thing.
Then you have like the ball of light in your hand. Oh shit, you can keep doing that.
Oh yeah, baby. It's just like Sunbeam or Moonbeam, but better because it's the sun.
It's from your hand? Like you just have a laser, like an Iron Man laser beam now.
Get it?
Oh wait, if it's from my hand, can I do my line this way? Did I
Oh
just make
shit,
it
you're
easy?
right.
Just reposition yourself. You have the movement,
Yeah,
right?
you have
Oh,
the movement.
You're right. You're all so smart.
I would just get here.
Yeah, let me move Tabby.
Or you could
And-
even climb on top of the rock here.
Actually, it's because it's 60 foot. I don't want to be next to the ropey boy. I'm gonna. Oh, there's a ropey boy on both sides. I'll be next to the blinded ropey boy.
Yeah. There you go. Okay, cool. So yeah, you're Iron Man. That's
Yeah.
what this is. That's
Sunshine.
insane.
Look at that
Okay.
fucking line. Oh my god, that's so long.
Of light. Okay. Pass turn.
All right. Good turn, Tabitha. We
Two I.
feel like we've been redeemed.
She feels
Yeah,
like
we-
a shield now.
Yeah, we're
She's
making up for it.
deserving.
Okay. Balhaneth disappearing. And you're gonna hear it clambering around on the ceiling. It has gone somewhere. Alright. Weaver, it is your turn.
Weaver is going to use 45 of their movements, and they're going to bounce over here.
Gotcha.
Then they're going to cast at fucking 5th level Steel Wind Strike at Bent.
Hell
so
yeah,
they
that spell is horrifying.
jump themselves over there and deal 6d10.
Yep.
And it's a 26 to hit.
Okay. And nice, 28 force damage there.
And he is, because after the attack, he can basically position himself wherever he wants, but he still has greater invisibility up. So he's just going to be right here next to his boy.
Hey, my dude. Yoba.
Team chant. All right, so
he's going to whisper into his boy's ear.
You got this.
And Bardic Inspiration, low gain.
all right, and Logain, since Weaver is invisible, you feel it in your soul.
Oh, yeah.
Just on the wind, dude.
Yeah. Just see the slash of air just cut through.
Yeah.
Fucking bent.
You just hear just heavy footfalls and then just in the wind as a massive strike goes across Bent of an invisible force that just pushes him back. And then at the end of it, you just hear, "You got this."
Nice. Okay,
Turn.
nice. Bent is staying put. He senses that a spell has been cast in the area, so Weaver, even though he can't see you, he's just going to cast a wide spell. He is going to stay put and just directly in front of him cast Cone of Cold.
Oh.
So,
Counter spell.
okay, that is 5th level, so go ahead and roll. You need to beat the DC 15 for that.
Plus
And I
charisma.
just roll.
You
So I
roll
can
your
roll
spell
with-
attack, basically.
No,
And you
it's
need to beat a DC.
it's
15.
just your charisma or whatever your spellcasting
Oh.
modifier. That's what I discovered.
Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah.
So just a charisma check.
18.
Okay. You have successfully counterspelled Cone of Cold.
Woo! Woo!
All right. Bent is getting pretty bent up about this. He's
getting a little bent out of shape.
yeah, he's not content with the fact that he has not been able to cast the spell twice now.
Get that.
But there's really not much else he can do at this moment. So
Bless you.
he is just gonna stay put,
Okay.
locked in, and Logain, it is your turn.
All right. How's he looking?
Hurt, but okay.
Hurt but okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fine. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So I get my reaction back so I can counterspell again should that need to happen.
Okay.
And what I'm going to do is it was one of the spells I took. So I'm also going to cast Cone of Cold.
Do you want to hear something truly hilarious?
Yeah.
Please have counterspell.
Bent is going to cast Counterspell at 5th level.
That's fine.
Counterspell is counterspell.
Counterspell is counterspell, yeah.
Y'all are just trying to... You guys see just nothing happening over there. It's just a bunch of dudes in robes going...
Okay, so let me take 7 points away. But I'm not done yet. Because I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken a spell.
Okay.
I'm not done yet. And... trying to think about what would be better. I'm gonna cast Firebolt, which I know will be at disadvantage because he's within 5 feet of me. So we'll just see here. So that's a 16 on the first one. Should I even roll the second one?
It's disadvantage, right?
Yeah, that's
so
what
yeah,
I was-
go ahead.
Oh, well, that is a natural
Go ahead
20.
and still roll.
Okay, all right. So 16. So 16.
Yeah,
Wah.
16 hits.
Okay.
He's in Necromancer robes, so you're good.
Okay, 3d10
All right.
10.
Got that level 11 shit going on.
Yeah, I do. 7, 17, and 4 for 21.
Nice. Okay.
So just
He is bloodied.
bam, hit him in the face. So that was bonus action, no movement. Yeah, I'll fucking hang, dude. In turn.
Sweet. All right. You're gonna hate that these ropers have a range of 75 feet, but they do. So, this one up here, it's their turn, and Logain, you're just gonna like a fruit by the foot. You're just gonna see, and it is just going to rush its way all the way over to you, over the 10-foot leverage.
Jesus.
And it is also a automatic grapple ability, so we'll see if it hits.
Oh, God.
Alright, that was a natural 20. So, alright.
Yeah.
So, with a natural 20, you get grappled immediately. It is pulling you in. The tendril itself does no damage,
Yeah.
but with that natural 20, it is not going to need to roll to bite you. As it just perfectly, like line and sinker, fishes you towards its mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So that bite... That bite is 22 piercing damage.
Cool.
And then... It's going to use one of its other tendril attacks to pick you up and fling you here.
Fuck.
So, you haven't hit the water again yet. Just so you know.
Okay.
But that's there. Okay. Blinded Roper. Again, the tendrils don't do damage. So you are all safe since it's blind, but it is just gonna flap around. It's gonna try to grab Eova and Tabitha with disadvantage. So I'll see. First one here on Tabitha. Somehow still a dirty 20. Okay, well, never mind. So it just flapping around wildly, it somehow manages to grab you by the leg, pull you right there, and it will have disadvantage on the bite because it can't see you. So that would only be a 16 on the bite. Does that hit? Oh.
My armor class is only 14.
Okay, so that's 26 damage on the bite.
I'll reduce that.
No, it's okay. I still have
Oh.
14 points of temporary damage. I mean, it's gone now. but,
Oh
like,
shit. Okay.
Oh,
so
isn't
you're doing
your-
that, okay.
Isn't
I
your
thought you were taking more, so I was like, oh.
isn't your spores thing whenever somebody hits you, you do damage to them?
Yeah, but that was activated in the last combat. As soon as I assume it just dropped. Like it's kind of like wild. It is wild shape. So as soon as we got into combat,
She would have just dropped it. Okay. All right,
Yeah,
cool.
but no, I still had that plus 44 temporary
Right.
damage, but like now I don't. But yeah, so
Right,
save your
okay.
stuff. Thank you though.
Okay.
Okay.
I forgot about it. And so I was like, man, you're
26
taking a lot of
points.
damage.
No, I'm good. Right, 26 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Meanwhile, other tendrils going for Eova with disadvantage. So that's definitely a miss. Second tendril adds up to a 19.
Ah, yeah.
Alright. So it'll reel you in as well. It no longer has a bite attack, and it only has one more tentacle attack, so it's going to pick which one of you to chuck. And it's going to go ahead and chuck you, Eova, and keep chewing on Tabitha. So,
Oh, chuck me.
okay. Eova, much like Logain, in the sake of fairness, you have not yet hit the water, and you have, like, a second to do something. Is there anything you can do?
Yes. So, I hate having to use all my dice for this. But once again, just use that Psy Leap. And she can just get herself out of there then.
Cool.
So I feel like that's more important than letting her be in here. Um,
I don't know why that set is Eova, but
yeah, I don't know either. I was just like, I'm not saying anything.
yeah. I don't
Um,
know. I typed that.
we can't see where the big fucker is. So yeah, I'm just gonna leap on up, get to the other side of this thingo.
Cool.
And then just gonna deal with that con first. So I'm guessing it's a failure.
Yeah. Okay, so that was just for concentration. So that would mean that... Right, because that would make Sunbeam...
Yeah, I don't know if
Well,
that's safe or not. I'm not really
So,
sure.
it's over 20 damage. Which
Oh wait,
means
I
you
have advantage, but I also have advantage because I have Warcaster.
Oh shit! Okay, go ahead and roll. And the DC is actually 13 for this because it did 26 damage. Oh my god.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Nope, I'm using my last point of luck to let her re-roll that.
Alright.
Rolls worse.
I'm gonna roll real life dice. Fuck that shit. Use my Ursa dice. 17 plus 4.
Okay, you did not lose
Actually-
concentration.
Yeah, boys.
Because Sunbeam is just such good damage.
I know.
Yeah.
Thank
All
you
right.
for that. I appreciate it.
And also,
Now.
because
Yep.
blinded doesn't give me anything for attacks against it, right?
No, it's attacks on it have advantage, and attacks
Oh,
it
okay.
does have disadvantage. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
You'll have advantage on these hits here.
So that's. Let's just do this way. So that's first attack.
Wow! 1 in a 20! Hell yeah! Alright,
Okay.
so that 20.
How bad is it, by the way? Because it's already been hit with that thing.
Yeah, it's alright.
Okay. Well, so then that's 20 damage from that. I'm guessing it's still
Okay.
up.
Now it's bloody.
Okay. Second attack.
A hit. Still a hit. Ignore the train.
So lucky. Nice.
Okay.
Oh my
Another
God.
16. Still up.
Alright. Yep.
Okay. And then advantage.
Also a hit.
Ciao.
Come on.
An
Okay.
extra 10.
It is still up,
Oh,
but it is very crumbly.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, that's all I can do because I've already used my bonus action up.
yeah, to not die.
Yeah.
Alright. Top of round 3. No more enemies showing up this time, I promise. But, in the thick of it, the Balhanith is currently invisible. Bent is bloodied, still going toe-to-toe, and almost everybody has been flung toward the pool at this point. I say almost everybody, it's 2 people, but it's about to be Tabitha maybe. But, actually, Tabitha, it is your turn, and you still have concentration on Sunbeam,
Thank
and
fuck
it comes out of your hand.
I'm going
So-
to create another beam.
Yeah,
That's my
I just
action.
imagine you just, like, slowly struggle to turn your hand into its face.
Yes, and blast it.
Alright?
Would I be able to get this boy over here?
Is it 60 feet?
It is a 60-foot line.
Yeah, you could aim through the one that's biting you and also hit the other one.
I shall.
So,
Yep.
nice.
Yeah, 5 feet wide, 60-foot line.
Alright, remind me of my save.
17 Constitution, sir.
Alright,
And
fail
it-
and fail. Both ropers
There.
failed.
Blinded again.
Sweet.
Some
It's not the
trash.
other one.
Oh my fuck. What is this damage? Who hurt you, Roll 20? And by Roll 20, I mean D&D Beyond. Who hurt you? Oh,
Four ones.
yeah, that's bogus.
That's not great at all. But 14 is enough that the one that was biting you is gone. So the teeth unfurl, the eye rolls back and crumbles into dust. The tentacles all just break off like wires getting snapped, just
Yeah.
and it crumbles into stone. And it's gone. And you are now not bit and not at risk of being flung into the lake.
Okay, I'm just going to, because I can, I just want to be a little helpful here. Bonus action. How? Yeah. Who, Logain, how you're not looking too great, are you?
I'm bloodied. Yeah, I'm at 40.
Okay.
And he's currently plummeting to the pool.
Ow. Okay. This is incorrect. Why is my? Oh yeah. Oh, I haven't used any of these yet. Okay. Yeah. Okay, because I was a third level. That's what I did. Okay, I'm going to 4th level healing word at you, Logain.
Nice.
I'm not rolling these fucking dice. I will roll my own d4. Give me 1 second. That's 4 of them. Ow. Stabbing myself with my d4. Nice. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 plus 4? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17! Take 17 points.
Nice.
Health.
17 healing. I will take it. How many of those were lower dies?
Well, I picked up my dice already.
Oh,
so
damn.
I don't
Okay,
know.
never mind.
Sorry if you asked these questions beforehand.
Sorry, I have a thing where I can spend sorcery points to re-roll die on healing but that's okay. 14's still good.
Sorry, no. I cleared my dice tray.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I'm not bloody anymore.
Alright,
Tabitha.
that's my turn.
Cool. Okay. So we shall move on here. So, it's now the enlightened Valhaneth's turn. My turn tracker is being weird and not going to him for some reason, but it is his turn. Oh, there it goes. Alright. He appears. And we know the drill at this point. Tentacle, grapple, fling to the pool. He's gonna try again. He's trying to service his master.
Who's being flung right now?
It's gonna be the two of you.
It's gonna be my... Okay. Fling
Alright.
me.
So, 1 for Iova first. That's a miss. That's a 13. And Tabitha, that's a 25.
I am
So,
flung. I will
first
roll for
off-
concentration.
Yes. So yeah, that was only...
I rolled a natural 20 for my concentration check.
Okay, so you maintain concentration. You do take 7 piercing damage.
Okey-dokes.
And it will
5, 6, 7.
roll you up for the bite, and then just drop you. So...
Plop.
Oh my god. That was a nat 20 on the Balhaneth's bite.
Oh, I'm gonna be hurt here.
Yes. I'm afraid so.
Joe's face.
14.
His
Okay.
expression.
18, 21, plus the 30. 51 piercing from that bite.
Okay, I'm gonna get my calculator out.
I will reduce that. It's only by 6, but okay.
Okay, 51 minus 6 is 45.
Thank you.
You're now only taking 45.
Ouch.
And, again, it is gonna drop you in the pool. So,
Okay,
you also need to roll concentration again.
that's only fair.
And this time you need to beat a 22.
Okay,
So,
if I
Yeah.
rolled a 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's a 19. Let me roll more time because I have advantage. Nah, that was only a 7 on that one.
alright.
I lost it.
So you're still up, but there goes the concentration with that really nasty bite. And you are falling toward the pool. Okay, Weaver. UV bent.
Yeah. The other idea I had was casting Shatter at a very high level and taking down the massive creature, but
Oh.
I'll attack Bent twice with the rapier.
Gotcha. Nothing to counterspell, bitch.
Yeah, no. Counter spell stab, motherfucker.
That's pretty good.
That is a 27 on the first attack.
All right, so yeah.
Movement to move to one side, and I'm going to stab him from the other side.
Cool. Just dancing around him.
Just throwing him off. And a 15 on the other one.
Also a hit.
Cool. I'll roll damage on both. 8 damage on the first hit.
Okay.
11, so for a total of 19.
Gotcha. 19 damage.
I'll use my bonus action to chug the heroism vial.
Gotcha.
And I will stand right here between Bent and all the stuff. So I get 10 temporary hit points. And
Gotcha.
what else?
Yeah, go ahead and scroll up.
Yeah,
But, yeah.
I'll make a trip up to memory lane.
Cool.
But yeah, that's all that I have on my turn.
Okay. Bent is obviously very frustrated, we'll say. So, let's see here. All right, and he's just gonna go ahead and Misty Step down here.
I'm gonna counterspell that Misty Step.
Oh shit.
Okay.
He's
Counterspelling
not
the
going
Misty Step,
anywhere. I
man.
don't care. I'm gonna keep him right where
Yeah.
I am.
It's all about control.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, that was a bonus action. He still has his action. He will attempt to chill touch you with disadvantage since you are invisible. Since
Since he has no idea where I am.
Yeah. So he's gonna reach out, making a spell attack. So with that disadvantage, that would have only been 16.
16 does not hit my AC.
Right. Okay. So he's staying, and he's very wounded. All right. Logain, your turn.
Okay. Oh god. Does Bent have any amount of cover right now? From where I'm at?
No, he doesn't have any.
And he's looking really hurt?
Yes. I mean... Okay, no, you know the consequences of whatever you're planning. I don't need to say anything.
Yeah. And I'm just trying so the pool hurt a lot.
I
Yes.
could turn into gas again, so don't worry about me if you're thinking about me.
Okay. Well, I think I can end it. But at the risk of not being able to cast Dimension Door and I fall into the pool.
If you can't end it this turn, I'll end it next turn.
Okay.
Because I act before he does, and I have something that can do a lot of damage to him.
Don't kill another one of your characters, Joe.
I know the only thing I don't want to, but the only thing I'm afraid of is like he knows that if Dark Friends are not, or Shadowspawn or Forsaken aren't killed by Balefire, the Dark One can just take them back and use them again. So like Joe the DM is like, ooh, a villain to use in the future. If he isn't killed with Balefire.
Yeah, but like, surely we could kill him now.
Yeah.
Like, get his body down, and then like after combat ends,
Yeah,
theoretically,
yeah.
just burn him.
Yeah. So
Whoever can do it without you sacrificing yourself, please let him do that.
Yeah. Okay, so I can. Yeah. So I will quicken. Bop. How much is that? I just forget how much it is to quicken. Quicken is 2. So I will spend. Yeah. I'll spend 8 sorcery points to quicken Dimension Door.
Bent is going to counterspell at 4th level.
I don't think he's within range. 30 feet?
Are you sure?
He's at 35.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Damn.
Okay. Okay, you got me.
You thought, bitch. Not you, Mark. Bent.
I'll take it on the chin.
I have nothing but love for you. This has been so fun. I'm enjoying myself so much. Okay. But then... Shit, I have an action, but I already cast a leveled spell.
Yep.
Hit him. Just punch him in the back of the dome.
Honestly.
Yeah, just have to cantrip him, man.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just cast Firebolt again.
Okay.
With disadvantage.
Yeah, because he's right here.
That's not very good. That's still 17. Oh my god. 17 and 23. Oh my god.
Uh-huh. You're fine.
Okay. 8. 5. Fuck, why am I so bad at math? 13. Oh shit. 7. 20 points of fire damage.
Okay. Logain, you see Bent try to close your dimension door.
Yeah.
And he is just too far away, just by a hair, because of the tactical counterspelling of Weaver. You appear behind him. Do you want to say anything before you do him in?
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I want to. Oh my god, I want to reappear, in front of him. So even if he was like facing Weaver, my dimension door appears behind him, he hears it, and he turns around in the same way that this fight started. Logain is going to grab him by the throat, and he's going to say, "Walk once again in the light, my friend." And the firebolt to the face.
Okay. Firebolt to the face to Bent. And he yelps out in pain, crumples down to the ground, and he, as he is laying there, you see him breathing very heavily, and then you see him just bite down a little bit with his jaw, and you see a foam forming in his mouth, and he just, "I'll see you in the next run."
Shit!
And before Bent can be properly killed, he suicides with a poison he had stored in his jaw. And he is gone. At his death, though.
Just to kill him again? Come on back.
At his death, though, the Belhaneth will scream very loudly, causing the rooms of the lair to shake and some of the gemstones to crack. And now, it is this Roper's turn. Logain, you know what time it is. It has 4 tendrils. And it's gonna try, but it is blinded. So it's gonna try to grab you 4 times with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
We'll see what happens. Okay, first one was a 13.
Not a hard target.
Is 13 a miss, though?
13 is a miss, yeah, thanks to mage armor.
Okay, second one is a nat 1, so we're good there. Next one is 11, we're good there. And the next one is a 14.
Fuck! Oh!
Okay.
Hold on. Did you use that inspiration that I gave you?
Oh shit, no I didn't!
You can add it to your AC.
Hell yeah, dude!
You can.
What is that, is it D10?
It's a D10, yeah.
Yeah, but whatever you roll.
Yeah. AC of 17. Woo!
Okay. You smack that last tendril out of the way. Wow. This is the fight of narrow escapes.
Oh my god, dude.
Okay. Eova. The Valhaneth is kind of in range.
Okay.
So if you wanna just...
Yeah, I'm gonna get straight up to that bitch. And I'm I'ma just do my 3 little selects. Oh my god, I need to stop rolling the wrong thing.
Well,
Wait,
we'll
no,
keep
no,
the
I think
damage
that's
if it
4.
hits.
3. Yes? 3. There we go. No, fuck, it was 4. Damn it. Ignore that last
my
one.
God. Okay. So that is 2 hits.
2 hits and miss. Yeah,
And
6.
so we'll take
Okay.
the second and third damage. So that's a total of 26 already.
So, 26, and then bonus action. I was almost gonna roll the damage first, but we learned.
Alright, that is
That
a
misses.
miss. The 14 is a
Yeah.
miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Hey,
All right.
Mark, I hate to do this, but I was wrong. I was so confidently wrong. Counterspell is not 30 feet, it's 60 feet.
You rolled deception on me.
I know, I swear to
You
God,
fucking-
that wasn't deception, that was just Joe being an idiot. If he would have been using a 3rd level spell slot, it could still be contested, or I could have said I cast it at 5th level if he cast it at 4th level, so that way I still have to roll for it. I mean, I know it changes things, but
I wish you would have just told me this at the end of the game, because
Yeah.
I am not
The-
gonna go back an entire round.
yeah,
It's
that's
just...
John pointed it out in the chat, so that I just I didn't want there to be any dishonesty. Like it seemed like
No,
I was trying to hide it from you.
I get you, and I would have never noticed, to be frank. But
Here,
yeah,
DM to DM. Next time this comes up in Salamander Coast, you can tell me that Counterspell is only 30 feet.
all right,
That's the most fair thing. We'll just break the rules in favor of each other once. That's the only thing I can think to. That's the only thing I could think to do to balance it.
fair compromise, my man.
Okay.
We'll do that, because I just can't.
It would, yeah.
For pacing and momentum and drama reasons, I cannot be bothered to go back to Weaver's turn.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like that, it's just it's too much. So much happened. But yeah. Regardless, Bent is dead, but not the right kind of dead. He may or may not return. That is the conclusion we arrived at, regardless. And I think that is a perfectly dramatic and fun conclusion. So, we'll just go ahead and leave it at that. But thank you for telling me. Okay. All that said, though, we are at the end of round 3 here. So, top of round 4, the screaming, enlightened Valhaneth is still here. One blinded Roper is also still here. And the man who caused this all is dead. And Tabitha, you are falling into the pool.
I am
What do you
gas
do?
again.
You are gas again.
My 3rd level gaseous form I shall cast.
Alright. Gas.
Okay. Oop, sorry. Wow. Yep. Sorry, did not mean to cast that.
Eova.
Gaseous form. That's me. That is an action.
Right.
And I'm gonna fly 10 feet to the ground. Is that 10? Yes. Boop. I'm
Okay,
gas.
cool.
That's my turn.
You're gas!
Gas.
Alright. Well,
Oh wait, actually, bonus action. Oh, I can't because I'm gas.
right, yeah, you can hardly do anything.
Yeah.
So, you're in timeout.
All right.
Alright. Valhaneth, Eova, let's keep trying to fling people into the pool. That's the fight. Alright, first hit is definitely a miss. Alright, Eova, you are destined to play as this PC at least one more time. Because that was double nat ones. And I'm fairly confident that if that had done it, that things would have gotten very bad. But,
I mean, I still have one last fail save.
of course you do. So, There we go. Disappearing again.
Fuck.
And moving somewhere. Alright. Weaver. It's to you now.
I'm gonna move. Weaver is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And jump onto this rock here. And hold an action to cast Shatter at 5th level as soon as the enlightened Balonlith appears.
Gotcha. Okay. We will keep that in mind, and its turn is before yours, so...
I'll also... Hold on. Am I within range? Only because this is the only individual I haven't inspired yet. You're totally cool, Tabitha, and yell across, giving Tabitha or Toad bardic inspiration.
I appreciate you.
All right.
That's bonus action movement. That's my turn.
Okay. Logain, you daredevil. You're
Yes.
alive. What would you like to do?
God, holy
That is
shit.
all my bardic inspirations.
I think Logain would look down angrily towards the spot where Bent disappeared and have a brief moment of anger, realizing he should have just cast Balefire, because now he's going to be somebody else's problems. And we're just going to have to deal with that. But Logain will move 30 feet right here. Logain, following a similar path, is going to choose to hold a 6th level chain lightning until the creature appears again. Because I have not
Okay.
used my 6th level spell slot yet. Just as a fuck you, before he does that though, he's gonna spend 2 sorcery points to quicken Firebolt. He's gonna fucking hit this bitch that keeps trying to grab him. Fuck
Gotcha.
you.
Yeah. Go ahead and
All right.
hit the... Give him
18.
an old rope-a-dope.
18 to hit.
18 is actually not a hit.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah, these are dense boys. They're made of rock.
Oh my god. And I used all my points of luck. I'll use my my feature, Favored by the Gods. As the Divine Soul Sorcerer, once per short rest, if you fail a saving throw or miss an attack, you can roll 2d4 and add it to the total.
Man, y'all have so much shit. Alright. Let's do it.
Level 11, baby.
That's +5, so 18 + 5, 23.
Yeah. So now that's a hit.
Oh, Jesus.
Go ahead and
Okay.
roll that damage.
Okay. 10. Nice. 14. Come on. Big money. Nice. 21 points of fire damage.
Okay. Pretty solid chunk of damage on that
Nice.
blind tentacle monster. Okay. It just
Nice.
got warm and it's confused.
Okie dokie. And yeah, that will be it. And then I'll go into holding the chain lightning for whenever that creature appears, and I'll have it target that one and then immediately go into the roper.
Gotcha.
If it's still alive.
Okay. That is enough. Okay. It is the roper's turn. Still has disadvantage on all of this. But 2 tentacle attacks to try to throw Logain, 2 tentacle attacks to try to throw Eova. Let's see what happens. Logain will do you first.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
The first one is a 14. So,
I don't think I have any bullshit.
yeah, I'm just...
Oh, wait.
See, I left air open.
It's back.
Yep, I left us. There's gotta be something. What we got?
Yeah, I will use... I think this is my last first level spell. I will silvery
Silver.
barbs this.
Okay. It rolled even higher, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
But Logain's got advantage now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, reel you in.
Yep.
Bite with disadvantage.
Okay.
And okay, so the bite misses. There's only a 9 on the bite,
That's good.
but it is still gonna. So we'll be dealing with that.
Am I still holding chain lightning?
I mean,
Do you want me to make a concentration check?
I think that is the rules as written for holding a spell.
Oh wait, but I didn't take damage. So I can just
You're right.
just like a I mean, we can do like a 10, like the base
No,
when it's
I
below 20.
think you're actually fine. I think you're fine.
Okay.
You can just have. You just have that,
Okay, cool, thanks.
which is insane, but whatever. This
It's
has
not
all
the
been-
most insane thing that's happened
No,
tonight though.
this has been wild. I've made a really insane thing here. Okay, 3 more tentacles then. Tortiova, see if any of these hit. I doubt it. Okay, nat 1, so that's not going to. Okay, another nat 1, so that's not going to. Jesus Christ. Hey, that was a 19.
Damn it.
Nice.
You say god damn it.
All right. So now we got Iova and Logain falling into the pool. Iova, it's your turn. You told me you had one more failsafe.
Okay. As a bonus action, I can get back one of my side eyes. So,
Okay.
bonus action. And then action. Well, I mean, they're both meant to be bonus actions, but, like, surely if something could be a bonus, it could be an action.
I don't think so, because we specifically had this conversation in SC that I could not cast, according to rules as written, Misty Step as an action in order to do something as a bonus. They're
Okay.
they're not always interchangeable.
Okay, in that case, I've got nothing.
Really?
Yeah,
Ah!
I mean, because, like, to use my leap, that would take an action. So I literally can't do anything. Like, I can't use, like, I can get that dice back with bonus action, but that's not going to do me anything.
Is she
Damn.
going to hit the ground this turn?
Yeah.
Water,
like,
I should say.
At the end of her turn, she will hit the water. So. Yeah. I
Yeah,
apologize.
there's literally nothing I can do.
I now feel bad. But yeah, it's unfortunately.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, then I wouldn't have used, I wouldn't get back. Then I can get an action. No, okay. I'll keep what I've done. Just get that side ice back, and then next turn I can then use that to get the leap.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well at least do that, so that you can try to get out next turn. Okay.
Yeah.
So, end of your turn, you're hitting the water. So the strength save element of this will come at the start of your next turn. For now... Okay. Almost max there. That was 30 necrotic and 20 cold.
Okay.
Are you still up?
Yeah, I still got 50 HP.
Okay. Whoo.
Alright. So at the start of your next turn, just to be clear, at the start is the strength save. And if that goes well, then there's a shot of getting out of here. Okay. Hot damn. We're now to round 5. Tabitha, you're a cloud again.
I'm dropping that concentration as soon as I get over here.
Cool.
Boys, can you kill this thing?
I think between our two damages,
Yeah.
it's highly likely.
Okay,
If not,
I'm
I'll
get
get it on the backswing.
Yeah.
Okay,
Chain
I'm gonna
lightning's
get
10
Eova
D8.
out of there. I almost said Nalfian. Wowzers. He can't turn into animals. Okay.
Not yet.
Marcus. I don't know why I keep calling you that. It's fun. Question.
Yeah.
I want to ask if I can do this before I say I'm going to do this. My plan is I would like to turn into a giant eagle, and I would like to swoop and grab Ova out of the water.
Okay.
It is an action to transform to Wild Shape.
Right.
If not, that's okay.
I think, well, so I'll tell you this. What you're going to be dealing with is the pull of the whirlpool. So I think what would make the most sense to do is if you gave Eova advantage
Help
on
action?
yeah.
Okay.
And then she could have advantage on the strength save to get out because you're pulling.
Okay, dogs.
I think that makes the most sense. Because the current is just too strong, regardless of action economy, for you to just, like...
Okay. I just have a -2 in strength is the thing. So I'm gonna...
Right.
Can I turn into a bear and help pull? Can I use the bear? I don't know. What does that just give her advantage? I don't have to roll anything.
Yeah. You would
Okay,
just
okay.
be giving her advantage regardless.
Would she
Okay.
need to be the bird though, just so because I don't think the bear is within like reach without getting in the water.
Right.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. Okay, which is... Okay.
Okay.
Can I do that?
You can turn into a bird.
I think a giant eagle. I think you can.
Let me make sure I have that as a choice.
I mean, it's also like, if she's just there, can it just be reliant on my strength to be able to pull myself up?
As I said, she would just be giving
Yeah.
you advantage.
Giant
on the
eagle.
strength
Yeah.
save.
Giant
Yeah,
eagle
okay.
is CR1, so you could turn into
Oh. Okay. I mean, if Eova, if you think you can get out without my help, I can do something else. I just wanted to try to help.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a 20, and again, like, I can use
Oh.
that side
Okay.
ice.
All right. You know what? You'll be all right. Okay. Then if that's the case,
that. Famous last words.
well, I'm going to. I'll give you some health back on a bonus action then. But what is the highest level I can cast? 5th? Ooh, yes. All right. I'm going to 5th level blight. Oh wait, I can't see him, can I?
Nope.
I'm gonna
You-
hold my action, and
You
as soon
could-
as
You could do the roper, right?
I could do the roper. I'll do the roper because you guys both have a held action against that guy, don't you?
Well, the roper. Let's see. When's the roper's turn? Yeah, the roper will get hit by chain lightning. So I don't know if we want to, like that way we really just fuck up the thing that's gonna really hurt us, and then the small thing we can deal with after if it's not dead after chain lightning.
I don't know. That roper's been fucking up some players. so
Yeah, yeah.
far. 4 actions to yeet people into a pool.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll-
chain lightning goes off when the thing appears,
Yeah.
which is right after Tabitha's turn. But either way, it does the same thing.
I'm gonna get rid of it because it's just annoying. So I'm hoping this will be enough to kill it, but we'll see what happens. And so I'm gonna click that 5th level. I'm gonna move because I have to be a little bit closer to it. Actually, gonna go over here. So I could use this rock as like partial cover from the tenties. The tendies. Wow, this is 98. Do I really want to roll all that, or do I want to trust the online dice? I'll just trust it.
Alright, that was a failed save, by the way. Failed
Nice.
concept
Oh,
there, so...
I trusted it.
Okay, that was
46.
that was good damage. You only rolled 3 die below
Dude.
average, but that's good.
Dude.
Yes, that's
You
and
just-
that's blight. That's necrotic spores, spiders float up in this bitch.
So many 7s.
It I don't know how it makes sense that you hurt a rock so much with necrotic damage,
Bah!
but you did, and it is gone.
Yes!
The infection quickly spreads into the very few fleshy areas of the roper, and it just turns into
Nice.
dead limbs and just... And it is... done.
Who's looking like trash right now? Yova. You're probably not looking too hot, are you?
Yeah, I'm at like 50 out of 119.
Oh, yeah, she's the worst, I think.
Okay, I'm going to... Okay, that's okay, that's alright. I still got some spell slots. I'm gonna 4th level healing word you. Take my healing.
Can't... Sorry.
Oh wait, I realized. Yeah,
2-level spells, yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm trash.
No, you're not. You just beat the shit out of a rock.
I'm gonna blow you a kiss of friendship. That's all I can do. Don't die.
Eoba, don't die!
Probably doesn't even notice because she's in the middle of drowning, but okay.
That's my turn.
Yeah, she's a little preoccupied. Man, this is so dicey. Okay. Here we go. So it is the Enlightened Balhaneth's turn again. Probably the last turn that it will have.
Yeah.
That is probably what's going to happen here.
It needs to make a con save as soon as it shows up.
And a dex save.
I understand.
Okay, all right. I
So,
want you to know that I want it dead.
so you are going to hear thumping on the ceiling. And another. And another. And it will appear. And you can launch off those spells before this attack happens.
Please, God.
But what it is doing is shattering any loose stalagmites on the ceiling
Jesus.
and trying to collapse in its entire domain.
Oh my God. Wait, how
So-
did I end up over here? That's weird. Okay.
Didn't the... I don't know. What happened? Huh.
Oh, that's right. I'm falling right now. I
You
still have
are.
concentration. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, too funny.
Okay. So, con save first.
Yep.
Okay. It will choose to succeed.
What a bitch.
Bitch.
And then dex save.
Yep.
Natural
It will
20.
Still, it'll still take half of this.
Okay. So it did succeed both, so...
Oh my.
It'll take 13 thunder damage.
Okay. 6th level.
Alright.
10d8. That's not final. I'm gonna re-roll some of those. I just need to subtract the thing. 6th level is 9 points. Whew, and then an extra 1 to empower. I get 5 dice that I get to re-roll. I'll re-roll those 4 fucking 1s and that 3. Jesus Christ. So I think the easiest way to do this is I don't even know. God. Okay, 6 plus 5 is 11, plus 4 is 15. 15 plus 16 is 33?
15 plus 16 is 31.
31. Okay. So it would be 31 plus 5d8.
Okay.
Yeah. 5d8. So I'm just gonna... Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna roll this here. That's... Okay. 5d8 plus 31. Please be better. 44.
Okay.
Halved to 22 because of the succeeds. Because of the success.
Okay. Alright. The Balhaneth is in single digits,
Fuck.
but it's still here.
Shit.
So, as its final attack, it is just smashing in the ceiling, And it's going to end up hurting itself with this attack, but it still manages to pull it off. Iova, this is null and void for you. And also low gain, because you're about to fall in the pool anyway. Mm-hmm. But Weaver and Tabitha, I need both of you to make dex saves.
Okay.
25.
6.
Haley, you rolled a con save.
Oh. Okay. Thank you. Please be better. A little bit better.
Okay. 25 and a 15. Alright. Weaver, you succeeded. Tabitha, you failed. So, as the ceiling comes caving in, huge stones start falling from it. Weaver, you will be taking 22 bludgeoning damage. And Tabitha, you will be taking 44.
Oh, I am almost down, family.
And the Balhanith is
I'm also
just
single digits.
crawling around on the ceiling, getting hit with its own debris. And it itself goes tumbling. It, with its last bits of energy, crawls toward the pool and is going to also be falling straight towards it. So, at the start of its turn, or the end of its next turn, it will also splash into the pool and cause quite a ripple, because it is huge. Okay. Now, it's all about collateral damage. Weaver, your turn.
Hold on. Do that. Hold on. I'm seeing if there's some shenanigans I can do.
I mean, what I will say is that if all of us can get away, I can set off the bomb at the start of my turn, because I can quicken to Dimension Door and then activate the bomb, and we could all get out.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is Weaver's gonna jump into the pool, grabbing low gain and dimension dooring wherever the hell they need to be.
Can you do that for Tabitha instead? I don't mean to tell you what to do, but I can.
Tabitha, I'm over here, dog. I'm out. I'm not falling anymore.
Well, how big is the range on the bomb? That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, and like the ceiling's collapsing as well, right? So I think
Yeah.
it's just a good idea to just
I
get
just
out
don't
as
wanna
fast as we can.
lose the bomb.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point too. For some reason, it didn't add the thing to my inventory. It's cool.
I will say right now, if all four of you manage to detonate this bomb and make it out of here at this point, I will be very impressed.
That doesn't make me feel
I mean-
better.
Because I'm also just like, if someone wants to be able to use their action to activate the bomb, like, it's not going to be much, but I can then, with my own action, because I won't need that to get out, I can then shove you, no matter where you are.
Well, I can.
Is there
Not
a time limit on the bomb? Like, what's the ticket?
It's the beginning of my next turn if I activate it. So what I'm saying is I can use my action to. Oh fuck! Shit, that doesn't.
Okay, but here's the thing. It's falling, all right? You're falling. Why don't we all just focus on letting that creature fall and then setting off the bomb? Like, if it falls into the water, it's only hurting itself. So, like, why are we trying to set it off in midair? Like, why don't we just let it fall, get out of dodge, set it, put the bomb down, and then we all just fucking dip? You know? Just don't fall into the water.
Well, yeah, I'm not planning to fall into the water. I was just trying to. Oh, this is such a weird. I can ask that question at the beginning of my turn. I think that we should just get away.
That's what I just said.
Yeah. I agree. So I can Dimension Door myself, no problem.
All right.
That's why I'm saying that maybe do Tabitha, because she's the only person that can't teleport herself far away.
I mean, I could turn in. Oh no, I can't. I don't have any more gas.
Tank's empty.
Tank is empty. But I can also just turn into something and get the fuck out of Dodge.
So, should I grab Eova, or I can grab whomever?
I mean, it's okay. Because she's the one in the water right now. Like, that's the more important thing. I'm not.
Make a call.
I'm just gonna jump in and grab Eova and Dimension Door out
Okay.
Okay.
to and on the way as a bonus action. No, I am out of.
Can I ask how exactly you're grabbing her as well?
My hope is to literally jump on top of her, grab her, and
I'll need at least an acrobatics check to see if that happens. Because if you don't land in the right place, that's pretty much suicide.
28.
Okay, you do. I just needed to check. I'm
Yeah.
like, that's a big enough feat of athletics that we can't just be like, eh.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, alright. So you can manage to, with a 28 in your acrobatics, land on Eova without touching the water.
Absolutely nuts.
And then Dimension Door both of yous.
Yeah.
Alright. That happened. Is that all for you, Weaver?
That is all that I can do. And that is my last 4th level spell.
Are these
Okay.
wall of stone still here, or no?
Yeah, the drawings. Yeah, those are.
Okay, cool beats. That'll give us a little bit of coverage.
Alright. Logain, you're plummeting.
Yes, I am.
Again.
Yeah, I know. For the 3rd time. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, the only thing I can do right now is, oh, Jesus Christ, spend 6 sorcery points. Oh, man, I'm getting low. Goddamn. Nope, not 6, but 8. So 2 more. 15 sorcery points now. To cast Dimension Door Quickened.
Gotcha.
Oh God! Now here's the thing. Oh shit! The thing is so far away. The bomb.
I mean, escape dimension door, like.
Well, I'm thinking to Dimension Door on top of the wall, so I need to activate it as an action. You said I can't toss it, right? I need to like set it down.
Yeah, you gotta place it.
Okay. And then, Mark, do you remember off the top of your head what the radius is?
Yeah, 15 feet.
15 feet? Okay. Perfect.
So,
He's gonna-
And just as a reminder, you're gonna want to blow up the walls that are like here off the map, past these tunnels, because obviously blowing up this big purple thing—that's not the main problem. I just wanted to make sure that was, you know.
Oh, so everything is boarded up here.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
all 4
it's-
pathways? Okay.
You can get over the purple thing. You need to blow up the path where Weaver and Eova are standing.
Is the ceiling falling like now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's blow this popsicle stand.
Shit. All right. He's gonna, as he's falling, he's gonna be like, Tabitha, get over there, and he's gonna Dimension Door. Right here.
Okay. And that was quickened, so you still have
That was
your action.
quicken. I still have my action. He's gonna look to the other 2, and he's gonna say, the 2 of you need to run that way, because this thing's gonna blow. And he's gonna arm it, and he's gonna set it down, and then he's gonna use his movement to move 15 feet there.
All right.
Around the corner.
So you lance it out. You've got the tiny scrap that unlocks the arcane lock, and as soon as you do, it just
Oh shit.
and it doesn't have a fuse. It starts to glow whitish blue from the center. and
right.
just start spreading.
Okay, at the top of my next turn is when it's gonna blow. All right.
Bitch.
Get out, go. He's out of there. That's the end of my turn.
Eova, you're alive. It's your turn.
Okay, since now we basically just gotta run up this tunnel, and, you know, scratch my back, I'll scratch your back. I'll grab Weaver if you'll let me to, like, carry him. And just because, you know, after all that effort, I still haven't. If I can then use my Psy Leap, to give me that 60-foot flying speed, and then I'm gonna just, with Weaver, just dash out.
The wall's still up. That's why I put the explosive there, because we have to blow up the wall.
Shit, no!
And then run through.
I wasn't in that wall. I was so confused. There's so many walls. Well, shit. Okay, wait. So we need to get out of... Wait, hold on. So it's the wall here, yeah?
Yeah, it's the fact that you are trapped within its lair. That's the main thing. Like, it is all sealed.
Okay. Well, okay, so the bomb's placed, and the bomb is placed right there. Okay, well, I just want to get away from the bomb, I guess. Because it's only, like, its immediate thing is 15 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we want to be clear.
I think if you just run over by me, you'll be okay.
Yeah. No, I was just trying to think of things to kind of help with getting out, because... Yeah. So I'm just like, because even if it's 15 feet to blast it, this whole place is coming down.
Yeah.
But I don't think... Yeah. Yeah, I'll just get over there.
Okay. Top of round 6, Tabitha.
I'm going to turn into a dire wolf. And that gives me 50 feet of movement, and I'm gonna dash.
Cool. So just, yeah, clamber up this wall and... You
Panting my way.
get somewhere.
Well,
Well,
I
I
guess
mean-
maybe not where it's gonna explode.
Yeah, I was like, maybe you want to...
Okay, it's my turn.
Okay.
I'm a wolf.
Enlightened Bahaneth collapses into the pool. Two things happen. One, giant splash of the cold necrotic liquid all over the area, but the 10-foot wall protects all of you.
It's nice.
That is not a concern.
Oh,
Second
God rest the
concern-
Tao. God rest the Tao.
God rest the Tao. The second concern, more of the ceiling is collapsing. I need another round of dex saves, this time from everybody.
What do I... Okay, let me see. +2. Wow, my dex is worse as a wolf.
Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, that wasn't a dex save. Hold on one sec.
Yeah, that was not...
Oh.
Same.
Are we over?
19.
Wait, hold on, but this is a... Because it's... Indomitable. I can reroll my
Okay.
save. Okay.
Alright, so you succeed. Alright.
Does mine still count, or should I don't know how to roll as a save as a wolf.
Dire wolves might not have proficiency in dexterity saving throws.
Okay, so I just rolled dex. Does
Yeah.
that still count? Okay.
Yeah. You rolled a
Just wanna
20
make
though.
sure.
Dirty.
Okay. It looks like everyone succeeded but Logain.
Oh fuck. Not gonna lie,
Okay,
you
I'm
had me in the first half.
So the three of you take 25 bludgeoning damage from debris,
Whoa.
and Logain, you take 50.
Tabitha, I'm alive because of you. I'm at 4 right now. Single digits, baby.
Oh. I need a calculator.
Oh! Okay.
I'm
Well-
at 31.
Oh my god.
And Weaver, it is your turn. I don't know if you want to do much, but yeah, the bomb hasn't gone off yet, so...
I am going to heal my friend with a Yeah, we'll just have to do it at 3rd level.
Okay.
3rd level cure wounds just in case we need it.
The guards of Schlossstadt are like, hey!
You
only
guys
13,
get killed by
but-
the guards.
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'll use a sorcery point so you can re-roll the 1 and the 2.
So I'll roll 2 more d8.
I'm going to use my class feature at least once.
Hell yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
So-
18. Hell yeah.
18 total.
I'm at 22.
Okay. All right then.
I will. Yeah, I don't have any bonus action thing that would really help us out anymore.
Mhm.
So yeah, I will pass.
All right. Bomb goes off. You hear more crumbling of the ceiling, but the path is open. We can leave initiative.
Run!
Amazing. Okay.
Everybody fucking run.
Eova, grab Tabitha and fly. Logain is going to grab Weaver and use Dimension Door again to teleport. Oh, God. 600 feet. Or 400 feet down the hallway.
Okay. So, you all get out of there. And you all just kind of see the collapsing of everything behind you and the just screams of pain coming from whatever few creatures might have been left. And there is a sudden just stench of corpses as everything collapses, and you see some of that cool liquid leak out from the cracks. And you see little bits of bone meal, specks of flesh, teeth even, all amongst the brine that was in that center. And the task is complete. It's all done. The creature that was causing this is dead. The necromancer that enlightened the creature, for now, is dead. The area where it was doing its nefarious deeds is collapsed. Now all that really needs to happen is to seal off the area that the Tao opened, and everything will be well. Thing is now, though, it doesn't really feel like a conclusion. All of you lived, somehow. All of you made it out with the story, but this was the first sign. Unlike most jobs with the shields, even the ones that don't go as planned, even the ones where shields die, this isn't over. This isn't like finding an aboleth and slaying it, knowing that its control is now gone. This isn't like finding a criminal that had run away to another plane and putting him to death. This isn't like finding a rift between the material plane and the Feywild and sorting it out peacefully. This isn't like concocting a story with a local captain of the guard. This isn't like protecting a public figure at a festival from an underground cult. This is not over. And for the rest of the anthology, even though your characters hardly know the beginnings of the rise of House Markle, the ancient Dowie ruins that can be used for necromancy, or the rise of the Father of Lies, the Dark One. All of you, the 4 of you, now go on through the rest of this anthology with a deep knowledge in your bones that there is something in Tarkir. And whatever you did today, it is not over. You spend every day and every night waiting for the second sign of this great tide of darkness. And you hope when the time comes, you can at least lift one small grain of sand in what will certainly be a global conflict. And that is where we will go ahead and end this session. Now, I just want to apologize now because we are at the 6-hour mark, and that is ridiculous. There were some bad rolls, and that obviously extended time. There was also definitely some going back and forth, and everybody seemed to have abilities that involved re-rolling things. But the main issue here,
baby.
the main issue here is that I simply made a conflict that was a little too bloated. I did not intend to keep us all to this length. I apologize for that. Obviously, Gemma had to pop out, and that is totally understandable.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's okay when it goes on like 5, but 6 is I'm gonna have to make sure that if I do anything from here on out that has a second phase of combat, that is pretty much all that is happening.
Yeah. Well, hey, listen, man. I know you may feel bad, and I get that, but I just want to let you know, as someone who didn't have something pressing to get to, I had a blast, and I'm very glad that we got the extra length out, because it really, that's the hard part with high level parties, is it's hard to make things feel challenging. And I know that, like, maybe you didn't feel like it was challenging. I hope you did, because it was. The fact that we used everything, I had 8 spell points left. I had enough to cast Teleportation Circle to get us back, and that's it. And that's beautiful. That in a one-shot, we were that starved for resources where nobody had almost anything left. So I enjoyed myself a lot, and thanks for giving me such a sick-ass villain to use in Isles of Imerion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a third and a 6th level slot left. That's it. And some minor abilities. But yeah, it was everything. And it was dire circumstances. Every time a turn went around, there was something dire happening. It never felt like it was bland, and it was all high action.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Awesome.
that was crazy. That really was. I do feel like it was challenging. I certainly do. I think the fact that nobody went down was a little shocking to me. But I think the reality of the combat encounter is that as soon as somebody did, it would have pretty much been over. With the collapsing rock, and if you were unconscious and got thrown into the pool, like, you're done. Like, there's
nothing you can do. Yeah.
So
yes. Well, we can talk more after, but thank you so much, everybody, for watching and sticking in for the time. It was a whole bunch of fun. I hope you had as much fun as I did. This was a great one-shot, great episode of the Silent Shields, Mark. So thank you so much for running it, and I very much look forward to the next one and whenever this second sign is. So amazing. All right, well, thanks so much for watching, everybody. If you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to follow. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe. And if you had a favorite moment from the session, I think mine was Eova. And how many times we said it. It was wonderful. But if you had a different favorite moment, leave it down in the comments. That would be so cool. Anyway, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.